Hi, you all. Hey, Sarah. Hey, Lachey. Hey, Kira. Hey, Shweta. Hey, welcome. I am doing all right. Thank you all so much for being patient with me with the different start time. My daughter had a holiday recital this evening, and that is why I had to start late. And I would rather have started late than completely cancel the reading. So thank you all for being patient and understanding for the delay. I'm going to go ahead and get the list of the free readings. If you would like a card message, please do comment that you would like the card message. My donation list is closed. I have 8 people. I'm just going to go ahead and close it. And I posted those names also. So, of course, the free reading list begins when the live feed begins. So the earliest or the first comment at 9 p.m. is who will be first, not necessarily the people that were in the room before I got here. The people that were in the room before I got here. All right. So the very first comment that I have at 9 p.m. is Kira. Kira, you will be first on the free reading list. Thank you so much for joining me and welcome. Lachey, you are second. Hey, Saris. Saris is third. Saris, thank you so much for helping me moderate when I need it. If anyone else is interested in being a moderator for my live readings, if you just want to help me out, let me know. And just let me know. Send me a message on Instagram, Facebook. Let me know you want to be a moderator. And I appreciate the help. Saris, you're third. Shweta, welcome again. Shweta, you're fourth on the free reading list. My donation list, again, is closed to you all, and I've already posted the names, so I'm just going to go through my free reading list. Hey, Cy Marie. Hey, welcome. Thank you so much for your donation. You're first, boo-boo. Kimmy. Hey, Kimmy Roberts. Welcome. Kimmy Roberts, you're fifth. Hey, Jennifer. Jennifer Garcia, you're number 6. MJM. Hi, MJM. Welcome. Thank you for joining me. You will be number 7 on my free reading list. Hey, Sharonda. Hey, welcome. Thank you so much for your donation. You're the 7th person on my donator list. Hey, Alicia. Hey, welcome. I'm sorry about not including your name on my updates. I put your name in my primary list on the post and forgot to copy that list to keep myself in order. So thank you for keeping me in check. I apologize. You're 4th on the donation list. And if you are new to my channel, I am currently doing the first 5 donators first, and then I alternate 2 and 2 so that those of you who are getting a free reading are not waiting forever for me to get the messages, because my donations get extended readings. Again, MJM, you're number 7. Hey, welcome. Username S11444. Hey, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me. You are number 8. Jennifer, yes, I have you. You're number 6. Rachel R. Hey, Rachel, welcome. Rachel, you're number 9. Yes, I noticed your username S11444. You are new. Thank you so much for joining me. You all, if you are talking to me, I'm still at 9:01 p.m. So be patient with me as I get these names in the order that the comments were received. Angela, the fabulous one. Hey, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me, Angela. I see that you have requested a love reading. I do themes for my free weekly readings. I am not doing a love reading tonight. there is a theme, and that theme is in the detail of this video. If you need a specific question answered or a specific area of focus, you will need to book a private consultation. For everyone that attends my live readings, you have until 11:59 p.m. on Friday to book you a tarot reading at 50% off. And I offer that every Thursday to everyone that comes on my live feeds, whether you get a card message or not. So if that is what you need and that's best for you, send me a message and we will get you booked at the discounted price. Until then, Angela the Fabulous, you're number 10. Hey, Luna. Hey, welcome. Luna, you're number 11. Hey, Lorinda. Hey, welcome, Lorinda. Be blessed. Thank you so much for your donation. You are the second person on my donator list. Positive for Life. Hey, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me. Positive for Life. You are number 12 on my free reading list. Hey, Tawana. Hey, welcome. Thank you for your donation, Tawana. I truly do appreciate it. You are the 8th person on my donator list, so you get your extended reading. Thank you again. Hey, Talanza. Hey, boo. Welcome. Talanza, thank you also for your donation. You are the 5th person on my donator list. I do all 5 donations, the first 5 donators first, so you are the 5th one. Hey, Brenda Grimsley. Hey, Brenda. Welcome. Brenda, thank you so much for joining me. You are number 13 on my free reading list. Hey, Julia. Welcome, Julia. That's my baby girl's name. I'll try not to be biased. Julia, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me. You are number 14 on my free reading list. All right. So on my free reading list, I have Kira, Lachey, Saraswari at number 3, Shweta, number 4, Kimmy Roberts, number 5, Jennifer Garcia, number 6, MJM, number 7, S11444 at number 8, Rachel R, number 9, Angela the Fabulous at 10, Luna 11, Positive for Life, you're number 12, Brenda Grimsley, you are number 13, and Julia Farrell, you are 14th on my free reading list. If anyone is present currently in the chat room who I have not acknowledged for a free reading, please do let me know so I can assure you get your card message. Otherwise, I'm going to introduce myself properly and get started with the reading. Sarah, thank you so very much for helping everyone navigate through my readings. And again, if anybody else wants to volunteer to help me, I don't know if YouTube has a limit of moderators, but I appreciate the help if that's what you want. You're not and for anyone that's a moderator, it's your time. So if you only show up once a month to help me and get your card message, I'll take it. It's not an obligation. It's not a job. It's just a volunteer if you want to. So I do not see any additional comments. So I'm going to go ahead and get started. Hi, you guys. Welcome for those who are new and those who are returning. My name is Brother Rory, aka 𝙃𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤𝙤 Tarot, and this is my free weekly live reading, WWYO Words with Your 𝙃𝙧𝙤𝙤. And tonight's reading is a prosperity and abundance reading. What I am doing is channeling in the energy of the full moon in Gemini that occurred at a little over midnight here Eastern Standard Time. For those of you who participated in my full moon ritual, thank you all so much. I had well over 100 names on my petition for the work that I did. For those of you, whether you are on my petition or not, I'm presenting you this reading where I will be addressing the full moon in Gemini's lesson that you are meant to learn from this energy. And if you have taken the personal responsibility for your own spiritual ascension, the rewards for your efforts. For those of you who have submitted a donation, thank you all so much, because this is a free reading. Donations are not required, but they are greatly appreciated. And to show my appreciation, you get your extended reading where I will be focusing on the 2-week energetic forecast using Lenormand. So let's get started. Cy Marie is first. If you did or did not participate in the petition, I do full moon rituals, prosperity rituals every month, every full moon. So you will have plenty opportunity to be a part of my conjure work. I did do an impromptu video last night, and is on my Facebook page, personal and business page, of what I do to prepare for your work. Cy Marie, let's get started. If you are new to my channel, welcome. I'm dramatic. I have moon in Sagittarius, and I get more excited about you all sometimes about your reading. And I'm already excited, Cy Marie. This is what I want to see. Yes. All right. So, Cy Marie, we have the 6 of Cups at the bottom of your deck. A 6 of Cups is an energy of karma, karmatic soul ties, dealing with things and people that you are emotionally connected to. So the lesson that you were meant to learn in this full moon energy deals with boundaries, unconditional love here with the 6 of Cups. Past life karma as well. So we've got soulmates and we've got life partnerships here. The 2 strongest energies that represent the Gemini full moon's lesson for you, Cy Marie, we have the Hierophant, clarified by the 10 of Cups. Hierophant, the 5th card in tarot, representing the sign of Taurus, which could be in your chart or the chart of someone that influences this reading. A Hierophant is traditions, it's standards, it's family first, and family is what is important. A 10 of Cups is the energy of the happily ever after, emotional fulfillment. The lesson that you're meant to learn is value. Money status is not a value. It is the people that genuinely care about you, and you putting ego aside, putting pride aside, and the people that want to work with you doing the same thing for you all to have this mutual happiness with the 10 of Cups and the Hierophant. Maybe it is that you have been challenged to uphold a standard, something that's important to you that may be changing in the collective when it comes to relationships. We're entering in the age of Aquarius. People are doing things that are unconventional. It could be that because you stood up for your convictions, you keep your family together, you keep people that are close to you together. And because of that, because you've learned that lesson, the result energy for you and your blessing is represented by the energy of the 10 of Wands, clarified by the 8 of Cups. You have cut a cord. Have, as in this is already done, is what is happening with the 10 of Wands. There definitely was some karmatic debt that you carried that may not have been even your own. This may have even been like a family karma, either from you or that you are helping someone else that you're emotionally connected to cut with this 10 of Wands. It's feeling that people are alone or that you are alone. You are realizing who your community is. This is your blessing, having that community. Awesome. Your blessing is that the things that you have held on to, that baggage, emotional baggage, karmatic baggage that you carry from the past life, and that the people that you're involved with have carried, that gets wiped away here. So we're walking away from emotional burdens. We're walking away from emotional pain. We're walking away from feelings of unworthiness and being lonely and unloved here. And you're getting the complete opposite. Happily ever after is what is happening. So you could definitely be expecting some rewards being shown up to you through your family, through your friends, the people that you care about. And you could see this happening in the next 5 weeks with the Hierophant and the number 5. So congratulations. I like that energy. Happily ever after. Who doesn't want a 10 of Cups energy? So let's go ahead and see what is the energy coming towards you, Sign Marie, over the course of the next 2 weeks. So we have the lady, the mice, the dog, the lilies, and the birds, with the mountain at the bottom of the deck. So the mountain in Lenormand does speak of some type of obstacle, and that you've cleared these obstacles here. In the next 2 weeks, you'll be releasing a lot. Since the cord has been cut karmatically, now it is time for you to feel this energy. This is what is coming with the mountain. The woman in the center could be your energy, or it could be that you will be talking with women, get messages from women, or someone that vibrates on a feminine energy. They may be very passive, very empathetic, maybe even nurturing, with gender aside. With the mice, there is some sense of loss here. It could be also that with the energy of the Hierophant and the 10 of Cups, Sign Marie, that you are adopting new ways, taking what is old and changing it that fits you today to make something new. So maybe even a blend of the new unconventional and the old traditional here. Although you're doing that and you're gaining something, there's still a sense of loss with the energy of the mice. The dog speaks of loyalty and friendship here. There may be, especially with this full moon energy, full moon, we get things are revealed to us, and you may learn or discover, either some pain of a friend. You may hear about a friend that experienced some type of loss, and you may be even called to support them with this energy of loyalty. The lily speaks of peace, coming to terms with some information, coming to terms with where you need to go, this release that you're having, letting go of this baggage. You're making peace with those things that you have been carrying. And then finally, we have the birds. So at the end of this 2-week period, Sign Marie, there's definitely going to be some conversation that is had involving loss or perceived loss of a status or something involving what you're emotionally connected to. But loyalty here is the focus here, and getting peace of mind. You're regaining that in the next 2 weeks. All right, Sign Marie, I want to congratulate you for learning your full moon lesson. Thank you again so much for your donation and your patience, and I pray that your reading resonates. And she says, "Oh my God, yes today, yes today, yes." I know we're already starting off good, already, and I like that here. The key in this energy is if you've been putting in the work. So I can tell you what your blessings will be, but it's up to you to know if you are deserving of those blessings, if you've earned those blessings. And you've earned this blessing, definitely. So congratulations. So next is Lorinda. Be blessed, 625. Let's go ahead and see what your full moon in Gemini's lesson is, and then your rewards. Wow. Okay. Wow. All right, Lorena, we have the Chariot card at the bottom of your deck. The Chariot card is the 7th card in tarot, bringing in the energy of Cancer. Cancer could be in your chart or the chart of someone that influences this reading. 7 in numerology is faith. And faith in yourself and divine timing is what you have been learning. So the lesson here, it could be patience, also spiritual ascension, knowing that you've got to take care of yourself. You got to take personal responsibility to be able to get some rewards. A Chariot, though, assures you victory over all obstacles. If you've been experiencing some roadblocks or some challenges, or you're like the little engine that could, and you're chugging uphill, and you're thinking you're going to run out of steam, Spirit is telling you push through so that you can receive these rewards. The full moon in Gemini's lesson for you, Lorinda, is represented by the energy of the 2 of Wands, clarified by the Ace of Wands. You are learning during this energy your power of manifestation. The Ace of Wands is initiation. It is literally the wand that's in the Magician card. Ace of Wands makes things happen. Bibbidi boppity boop is what Spirit is something else. Bibbidi boppity boop is what Spirit is saying. And that happens in the low and the high vibration. You're becoming aware of how your thoughts manifest and how you have control over things in which you did not think you had control over before. Choice, discernment here. Also, seeing things on the other side, empathy, compassion. This is a lesson that you are learning. You have a freedom of choice, that you are not restricted by karmatic circumstances. And this is what is being released in this full moon energy. Because you are learning that lesson, if you've taken personal responsibility for your spiritual growth, your reward energy, Lorena, is represented by the energy of the 3 of Pentacles, clarified by the Hangman. So Hangman is Pisces energy, could be in your chart or the chart of someone that may either give you this reward or is involved in this process of clearing that you are experiencing. 3 of Pentacles is creativity. And maybe it is that you had to learn to think outside of the box here. And you're becoming even more comfortable and confident with your ability to do exactly that. You are getting an opportunity to express yourself with the 3 of Pentacles. You may be doing this through communication, networking, writing, blogging, music, performance with the 3 of Pentacles. There's communication and teamwork is happening, and people will listen to you. And maybe it is that you didn't feel valued, or that your opinion or thoughts were not valued. People value you, and that is your blessing. With the energy of the Hangman, you are also learning not to rush. And because you do not rush, this is how you get your blessings. Faith is being restored in divine timing with the Hangman. And if you are patient with some creative aspect or project that you are working on, you will be getting rewards thanks to this energy in the full moon in Gemini. So this could be some inner creative project, something that involves personal development, or something that you are trying to help for the collective, or some people, or even job that is important to you emotionally. So, Lorena, let's go ahead and see what your 2-week energetic forecast is in Lenormand. The whip, the 11th card just popped out. Let's see if it comes back. So the 5 strongest energies coming towards you. We have the bear, the compass, the well, choice, and the mountain. So we got the maze at the bottom of the deck. Your lesson for the full moon energy is discernment, that you do have options here. You are not stuck. In the next 2 weeks, you might still be feeling stuck, is what Spirit is saying with the maze. because of some distractions. It may be that people come to you, a lot of communication with that Three of Pentacles energy, or just your energy's just scattered because you got a lot of obligations. Do not lose sight of your goals. It's best to invest yourself wholeheartedly versus putting a tiny bit of yourself into multiple projects. So be mindful of that if you take on any obligations or agreements in the next 2 weeks here. The bear in the center of your deck speaks of personal power. The whip is the card that flew out when I was shuffling your deck, Lorinda, and that's a call to attention, and it is the 11th card. So some karmatic clearing, because 11 is justice energy. Some karmatic clearing is happening with this energy in the next 2 weeks, and it is involving either power struggles, ego, or some confidence within your own self with the bear. Compass is still a sense of direction, trying to find your direction. And maybe it is that you're losing faith in some type of wish or some dream that you have because it's taken a long time to come, which I'm getting with that hangman energy. It means delay. So there's still a little bit more work that you need to do before you can accept this full moon's blessing. The well is asking you that when you do receive some blessings, some contract, this information or communication, or this epiphany that opens up your door to creativity, Lorinda, you need to make sure that you're looking at things objectively with the well. Be careful what you wish for. Look beneath the surface here, because you may be distracted by the shininess of the package that's presented to you. Like, for example, you could be getting even a promotion, a job opportunity, some creative opportunity, and it may look good at first, but what is the baggage that comes with that? Evaluate that in the next 2 weeks, because you have a decision to make, Lorinda, with choice. And here with the clouds, it may be a difficult choice for you to make, and I feel like this has a Neptunian feel to me, Lorinda, where your boundaries have been weakened because Neptune's now direct, and you may be having a hard time looking at things objectively. You may either give something the benefit of the doubt, or you may be bringing in low vibration Three of Pentacles energy of worry and doubt and anxiety. You need to turn that around, because the Three of Pentacles should work in your favor. So instead of being worried, instead of doubting if something's going to happen, divine timing, help from your higher power, or even from yourself, think outside the box. When your mind gets away from you, you need to speak and talk to other people. Here is what Spirit is saying. There's just a little bit more work for you to do before you can receive that blessing, Lorinda. And I feel like that this challenge that you have to overcome is going to come to you in the next 2 weeks. Thank you so much for joining me, your patience and your donation, and I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Satira. Hey, welcome. Let me go ahead and add you to the free reading list. If there's anyone else that's here that just got here and you would like to have a free card message, please do let me know. I did start late. However, my free reading list will still close in 2 minutes. So please do let me know. Hey, Cheryl. Hey, welcome. You're very welcome, Marina. Thank you. Satira, thank you for joining me. I have you as number 15 on my free reading list. Cheryl Sam, thank you so much for joining me. I have you as number 16 on my free reading list. If you are new, I am working on my donation list. I take the first 5 donators first. My donators get an extended reading. So please, I ask that you be patient with me because these readings are a tiny bit lengthy. Or not lengthy. Well, they're lengthy, but they're longer than the free reading. So thank you for your patience. Reneen is third. Hey, Reneen. Thank you so much for your patience and your donation. We're going to go ahead and look and see what is the lesson that you're meant to learn with this full moon in Gemini's energy, and your rewards and blessings for learning that lesson. Renee, whatever work you've been doing with trusting in your gut instinct, your intuition, even if you're trying to elevate from an empath to a clairvoyant, you are passing this test here. We have the High Priestess at the bottom of the deck, the second card in tarot representing the sign of Cancer. It could be in your chart or the chart of someone that is influencing this reading. But the High Priestess is the clairvoyant. This is the card that comes up in readings when I channel in energy of people who are just like me. And you have an intuitive ability here. And the lesson that you are learning involves trusting in that, believing in that, and maybe even actually taking the lessons you've learned and sharing it with the collective and taking on the responsibilities of a light worker with the High Priestess. The full moon energy in Gemini, the lesson that you are meant to learn, is represented by the energy of the King of Pentacles, clarified by the Princess of Wands. King of Pentacles is earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Could be in your chart or the chart of someone that is involved. But the King of Pentacles is responsibility. King is mastery of the self and of others. And this is involving your career, your finances, and your values. You are grown from this Princess of Wands energy of being, maybe even immature, impulsive here, exploring and taking on way more than what you need to handle here. And instead, understanding what is worth your time, energy, and money, and where you should be investing yourself with the King of Pentacles. This is you getting an understanding of what you want to do with your career, where you've gone wrong, and how to correct it. This is the lesson that you are meant to learn. You're becoming more fiscally responsible with your money, but also responsible when it comes to who you allow in your space, with the High Priestess influencing your reading. Also, the messenger is the energy of the Princess of Wands, Renee. And you get a lot of communication. Maybe there even has been people that have asked you for money, for help, for support that really was not worth that. Discernment is what you are learning as well. And also staying grounded with that King of Pentacles energy and not letting your emotions get the best of you with the High Priestess at the bottom. So because you're taking that personal responsibility to learn that lesson, the two strongest energy representing your blessing and rewards, Renee, is the Three of Cups, clarified by the Nine of Cups. So there is some emotional blessing that you are receiving. This is a wish fulfillment, Nine of Cups, a celebration here. You're getting something that you've wanted a long time. And the High Priestess is also an energy of prayers and wishes. So if you've been asking for help from your higher power with something, you are getting it here. This is friendship, celebration, being able to expand and show love to multiple things, multiple people, in multiple ways. You could be receiving this as well, where you're getting an opportunity to get some new friends, expand your circle here, maybe even some monetary rewards with this King of Pentacles also. There's a heavy water energy in your rewards, Renee. So you could be receiving, I'm thinking water house, fourth house energy, some rewards through family. Scorpio rules the eighth house, rewards through our partners, rewards through practicing spirituality and the occult. And then Pisces represents 12th house energy, where you're cutting some karmatic cords. That reward you will be receiving as well. You're going to have a reason to celebrate from learning this lesson, Renee. This is very good here. So keep moving forward. If you have not received this wish fulfillment yet, it is coming, possibly even in the next 3 weeks with the Three of Cups card. So because you've submitted your donation, Renee, I'm going to go ahead and ask Spirit for the 5 strongest energies representing the energy coming towards you in the next 2 weeks. In Lenormand. The cards are literally trying to jump out of my hand. I have to shuffle slowly. So we have the fox, the tree, the mountain, the compass, and the house. Yeah, definitely loyalty. So I'm getting a very heavy Cancer, fourth house energy, family, friends that you feel as family, also some type of security here with this fourth house energy. The dog is at the bottom of your deck, which speaks of friendship, loyalty to yourself and others here. Also, happiness, finding joy, like dog, man's best friend. You're learning this. This energy is coming to you. With the fox in the center, Renine, the fox is self-deception. This is the energy of the trickster, and you could be your own worst enemy here. Especially with the high priestess at the bottom of the deck, Renine, you need to trust your intuition and you need to believe it, and use discernment from your intuition that is making decisions from a fear-based mindset or one that is being objective, because the trickster is going to tell you that everything is wrong when it is not, because you have a wish fulfillment that is coming with the 9 of Cups and the 3 of Cups. There should be a reason for you to celebrate, so don't worry. The tree speaks of health. You could be getting recovering from health problems, or someone that you are emotionally connected to could have an opportunity to recover from a health problem. Somewhere where you're sowing your roots as well. Could be even job where you're finding some stability or getting an opportunity for stability. The mountain does speak of a challenge. So although there's a blessing that's coming, you still got to work for it, is what Spirit is saying here with the mountain. Also, you may have to actually show your strength when it comes to friendship. Show your position, your authority here. Especially with an equal give and take of sharing of emotions and responsibility. That's the lesson that you were meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini because of the King of Pentacles energy. The compass speaks that you're still trying to find your direction here, moving through, and I think you will do that slowly, using your intuition, understanding, okay, I need to make a left turn and not a right. And then finally, Renine, we have the house with the focus of home, family, and security. A lot of I'm hearing family a lot, Renine, for you. Yes, I'm happy to hear that. Okay. Family is where I'm hearing you either getting this reward from or through, or it had the blessing that you receive, you'll be able to share with either family or people that you consider family here. Some recovery, definitely recovery from some challenge, especially related to health. So if you've been suffering either from just being tired or weak or something even more serious here, someone's recovering in the next 2 weeks, but there's still a little bit more work that needs to be done. Do not be deceived because of this blessing is on delay. This is 2-week energy, Renine, and I was seeing the 3rd week you getting that reward with the 3 of Cups energy. So hold on a little bit longer. It may be either the end of the month or the first week of 2020 where you'll be getting this full moon blessing energy. Renine, I want to thank you so much for your patience, your donation, and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Lauren. Hey, welcome. Hey, Gina. Hey, welcome. Hey, Tarot by Kimberly. Welcome. Tarot by Kimberly, you're number 17 on my free reading list. Gina, hi, welcome. You are number 18 on my free reading list. And then Lauren, you are number 19. If you all are here, please do like this video, as Sarah has suggested, to show your support for me. And if you are new to my channel, please do subscribe and turn on your notification so that you can get information for when I do go live for pop-up readings, weekly readings, or any other content that I post here on YouTube. So number 4 is Alicia Scott. Alicia, let's see what your lesson is After Alicia, we have Talanza. And then after Talanza, I'll be taking care of the first two people on my free reading list. That's Kira and then Lachey. If you are on my free reading list, I just ask that you are present when it is your turn. If you have to leave, that's fine. Make it back before I log off and you'll get your card message. Everyone that has submitted a donation is guaranteed a card reading, whether you are here or not. Alicia, let's go ahead and see what the lesson that you are meant to learn with this energy, the full moon energy in Gemini, and the rewards and blessings because you've learned that lesson. Wow. Ace of Swords, Alicia, is at the bottom of your deck. Your lesson involves a communication, a sharing of ideas, freedom of expression, getting the truth, finding the truth, giving the truth. Honesty here with the Ace of Swords. Also getting some type of mental clarity, understanding, new ideas even with this lesson in the full moon energy in Gemini with the Ace of Swords at the bottom. The two strongest energies, Alicia, that represents the lesson that you are meant to learn. Five of Cups, clarified by the Ace of Wands. So Five of Cups, the lesson here is grief, holding on to baggage. The shoulda, woulda, coulda here, sadness, disappointment here, and regrets. Maybe it is that you didn't get closure, you didn't get communication with something or someone you had an emotional connection to, and you had carried that in your relationships when it comes to work as well, and you are learning to let it go with the Five of Cups and instead create something new with the Ace of Wands. Manifestation as well. If you stay in a period of grieving, you will continue to be put in situations that teach you to let it go. And this is the lesson that you are meant to learn. Ace of Wands is again the wand that is in the Magician card. Manifestation, also control. Controlling your emotions, controlling your thoughts, and not being triggered to speak, from an emotional vulnerability with the Five of Cups and the Ace of Wands. Because you take this personal responsibility for your words and your thoughts, you let go of the grief here. You stop having this pity party, and instead you turn things into blessings. You learn a lesson. You understand that even challenging times teach us how to be better. Your result, card energy, and the blessing from your efforts is represented by the energy of the Hermit card, clarified by the King of Pentacles. Hermit is the 9th card in tarot. It represents the sign of Virgo. Virgo could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that may actually give you this blessing, or you may be hearing from a Virgo energy with this blessing. The Hermit, though, is the energy of spiritual ascension. So yes, you've passed this test for your spiritual journey with the Hermit. You've become more wiser. You're learning responsibility of your words, and that you are a teacher. Where you're good at, people respect that and they learn from you with the energy of the Hermit. King of Pentacles is an energy where you are getting a position of power, some authority here because you've learned this lesson. Definitely authority with Hermit and King of Pentacles here. Respect is what you're getting as well, where people they will listen to you. Maybe it is that you've given people chances to prove themselves or to prove you wrong even, and they're taking a step back with the King of Pentacles energy because you're in that masculine role. You may also beginning some type of reward from someone in a position of authority with the King of Pentacles and the Hermit, maybe even a boss or a supervisor here, or some family member in the hierarchy, like grandfather, maybe even parent here. Or you yourself as a teacher or a parent will gain something and be able to use it to help either your students or your children because of this lesson in the full moon energy in Gemini. Something may even come to you, Alicia, of monetary value with this King of Pentacles, because Pentacles represents money. So this could be related to career also, the blessing that you will be receiving. So let's go ahead and see what your 2-week energetic forecast is using Lenormand. Trying to turn my music down. If you have been trying to progress in your career or some type of hobby here, there may even be an opening either for a promotion opportunity or some growth opportunity as well. That is what Spirit told me as soon as I put up those cards. And if you've been hesitating and you've been considering taking that route, you'll be getting an opportunity. So we have the dog, the compass, the park, yes, the clover, and the coffin with the maze at the bottom. So Alicia, the maze is saying that there definitely is going to be a lot on your plate. There may even be some distractions or the pit stops where there are little bitty things that you have to take care of before you get to maybe even the final boss or the final lesson here, or before you can get to your reward. Do not be distracted here. Keep your focus, especially if this is relating to career. If you're working on some type of professional development, do not be distracted for that goal. The dog in the center speaks of loyalty, of friendships here. Also, some joy and excitement with the energy of the dog, man's best friend. The compass is a sense of direction, and it may be involving the company that you keep, is what Spirit is telling me, because the park does deal with the public. So I'm getting an energy of community. This may be acquaintances more than family, and also work with the park energy. You're getting an opportunity to shine. So either to lead or to teach here, or to help someone else learn a lesson, or multiple people here learn a lesson, because you do take the authority over the situation, or you gain this respect. When you gain this level of respect here, you're getting a blessing with the clover. This is unexpected good news, unexpected good luck. And the clover's paired with the park, so you may be getting some recognition even. Park is like the performer, where you're being put on the spot for something good, especially, Alicia, if it's relating to work. I'm hearing you being recognized for your hard work and being either loyal or dedicated to some goal, or to integrity in itself, upholding some values. The coffin at the bottom of your deck, Alicia, does speak of laying something to rest. So a phase in your life is starting to end. And the first message that I heard is that you may get an opportunity to ascend or to excel within your career, or maybe even family, where you're getting a position of authority or some type of title that comes with authority, and you are ending a phase to allow something better to come on. The park does deal with a lot of people, so I'm hearing communication. Maybe you be in charge of a lot of people, like the supervisory role, or you're getting an opportunity to teach or to show people with the park. This coffin is more of a transformation energy, Alicia, than like a death of something, an ending of something. This is more of a transformation. Yes, there's a phase that's ending, but something good is coming because of this ending with the clover. All right, Elysium. So when I was shuffling your cards to get your blessing energy, it kind of took me a while. So you might be doubting receiving some blessing. You may even be doubting that you put in the work that you needed. It may be interfering with my reading, is what Spirit is saying. I'm getting like a Gemini feel. And for me, Geminis are hard to read. One, because they're Geminis. They're mutable, have different opinions, different faces. And also because Gemini rules my 12th house, which is like the secrets. It's an uncomfortable energy for me. And a lot of times when I read, it's hard to guess Gemini sun sign. So indecision, doubt, insecurity, try not to let that cloud your mind, because I had a hard time getting your blessings here. Okay, don't get distracted by other people as well with that Gemini energy. Thank you so much for your patience, donation, and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Sunshine. Hey, welcome. Sunshine, you are number 20 on my free reading list, and now that is closed. So both my donation list and free reading list are closed. I am about to take care of Talanza. She is the 5th person on my donation list, and then Kira, and then you, Lachey. Talanza, let's go ahead and see what the lesson you were meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini's energy, and then the rewards from learning that lesson. Talanza, we have the devil at the bottom of your deck. Definitely some karmatic ties and bonds involved with the lesson that you're meant to learn with this full moon in Gemini's energy. Capricorn, Saturn is devil energy. It's the 15th card in this deck. 1 + 5 is 6, bringing in the energy of the Lover's card as well, which is Gemini. So I'm definitely getting some type of past life karma or some type of history, or maybe this may be involving characteristics of Gemini, where something appears or you interpret it to appear one way, and then but in reality is completely different with the devil card. Devil is temptation. It is also passion in the high vibration, but in the low vibration, this is toxicity. This is codependency here. So the lesson that you are meant to learn is involving those areas. The 2 strongest energies Talanza represented, the lesson that you're meant to learn. We have the Queen of Wands clarified by the Empress. So the Empress is Libra energy, the 3rd card in Tarot. The lesson that you're meant to learn is self-love, self-care, to receive help and asking for help, and to hone into the energy of your divine feminine. We've got literally the card of divine feminine here for you, Talanza, and then the clarifier is a feminine fire energy. Queen of Wands, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, could be in your chart or the chart of someone that plays an important influence. Queen of Wands struts her stuff. She knows she's hot stuff. Queen of Wands knows that she's valuable. She knows that she has something to offer. She also has freedom of expression and creativity. And she needs that when it comes to either her romantic relationships, work, or business partnerships as well. The Empress speaks of self-love, self-care also. And that's really what you're meant to learn. Personal responsibility for yourself, not being responsible for everything and everyone else here, Talanza. Also, you are learning a lesson of moderation, because the Queen of Wands can have the tendency to run away from responsibility, maybe even abandon projects. And you are learning the impact of doing those things, and trying to look at things from an empathetic standpoint with the energy of the Empress. So the two strongest energies representing the reward that you will receive if you pass this lesson. We have the Eight of Cups, clarified by the Four of Cups. So it seems that your lesson is most definitely involving emotional connections or lack thereof. Eight of Cups is saying that you get the strength to leave, is what Spirit is saying. Eight of Cups is walking away from what no longer serves us. As a blessing, you get the strength to do exactly that. You get the strength to let go of what no longer is working. You get the strength also and the confidence, Leo energy, back within yourself. The Four of Cups is a contemplation. You are learning not to stay too long where you shouldn't, because Four of Cups results in missed opportunities, and maybe it is that you've already had some missed opportunities, especially when it involves feelings with the cup energy, and you don't want to waste any more time. That is the blessing that you are getting, the strength and courage to walk away and to feel confident, Queen of Wands energy, that you make this decision, and confident that you can provide and take care of yourself, Empress energy. It's the birth of something new here. So, Talianza, let's see what the energy that's coming towards you over the course of the next 2 weeks in Lenormand. Let me split the deck. You're, gosh, dog, like I got so tired reading. Pulling your energy has made me tired, and that may be how you're feeling right now. Like, I'm just so tired. I'm just so tired is how you're feeling right now. So the energy coming towards you over the course of the next 2 weeks, we have the Rider. Yes, absolutely. The Ring, the Whip, the Home, and the Anchor, with the compass at the bottom of the deck. Finding your way, a sense of direction. What path do I need to go in is the focus for you in the next 2 weeks. With the Rider in the center, this does speak of either you receiving a message or you delivering a message here. It most likely is maybe you delivering a message, because the Rider is the number 1 card in this deck, and 1 is to initiate. So maybe you need to initiate this conversation, initiate giving or sharing of information. The Ring does bring in our relationships, our commitments to our long-term goals, our partnerships, but ultimately a commitment to ourselves. And you need to keep a focus to your commitment to your spiritual growth with the Whip. Whip call to your attention. So this information, this conversation regarding love, emotional connection may spark an argument. A Whip, it hurts. Be careful how you use your power, because there will be karmatic consequences for that. This is the 11th card in the deck. The House does speak of your home, your family coming, either being involved or it's being scrutinized by the divine, how you establish your structure and the company that you keep. And the energy of the Anchor at the bottom of your deck, Talanza, is an energy of strength and resistance. And you really need to be resist the tendency to crack that whip. You can take your power and establish power in a healthy way. And you're being challenged in the next 2 weeks, especially since you may have to either initiate this information with the Rider card, or because you receive some information from someone or a conversation with someone, you will be challenged on how you use or abuse your power. The outcome, the karmatic outcome, can slow you down, is what Spirit is saying with this anchor. So you be very careful with how you use power and how you let people take power over you in the next 2 weeks, Talandra. Thank you so much for your patience and for joining me and for your donation. And I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Nabrashe Archie, hey, welcome. My free reading list is closed. If you would like to get a card message, I am offering all tarot and Lenormand services 50% off until 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please do send me a message on social media or email. The details for that is in the details of the video. If you want to book a private consultation. So I just took care of Talandra. She's the 5th person on my donation list. Now we're going to get into Kira. Again, you guys, thank you for being patient. My donators get extended readings. It takes a little bit longer. So Kira, we're going to ask Spirit, what is the lesson that you're meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini's energy and the rewards and blessings you will receive from learning that lesson? Oh, nice. Oh, Kira. Wow. Okay. I think this is your first time here on my channel. Gosh, I wish I knew the backstory. So this lesson definitely is involving something or someone you're emotionally connected to. You got the High Priestess at the bottom of your deck. So the High Priestess comes out in readings for people who are gifted. You could be an empath, elevating to a clairvoyant, where you are learning a healthy emotional boundaries. That this lesson involves that. Also, trusting in your gut intuition, not looking for logical facts, and relying on faith when it comes to your emotional connections and who you should invest yourself in with the High Priestess. The lesson that you are meant to learn with the energy of the full moon is represented by the 10 of Cups, clarified by the 3 of Pentacles. So 10 of Cups is happily ever after. It is emotional fulfillment, getting a wish fulfilled as well. And this could be involving teamwork and communication with others, especially if you've been in discord with a loved one or some type of partnership. Because you are loving unconditional, you earn blessings. That's the lesson. Unconditional love with the 10 of Cups. 3 of Pentacles also is compromise and cooperation, equal give and take. It is not only your responsibility to fix problems. People have to have an equal contribution as well. And you are learning, or the lesson you are meant to learn is who is going to be on my team, who is going to work for me, who's going to work with me here with this lesson, Kira. The 2 strongest energies representing your blessing and reward for learning to love people and things unconditionally and not making yourself a martyr and sacrificing your needs for the needs of others, and instead compromising win-win solutions. You have the 2 of Cups clarified by the Empress. So, Kira, the first message that I'm hearing is the Empress is the energy of the wife. So whether you're involved, if you are involved with someone, as this relates to love, you could be getting promoted to a higher, relationship status. This could be you going from friendships to more than friends, boyfriend and girlfriend and dating, to an established relationship, or from an established relationship to some authority and hierarchy, such as a marriage or life partnership here. That's the first message that I heard. If you are single, some person is trying to come into your life as it's relating to love. Because you've learned this lesson, your a life partner is trying to come in here with this Two of Cups here. It's a soulmate, twin flame, life partnership energy. The blessing also, Empress in the Two of Cups. I'm hearing a lot of energy involving mothering others, becoming even a mother. I'm not sure if this is resonating with you, but it's like I'm hearing it very loud, Kira. Okay, you. I wish, but I'm single. Okay, so a life partner's trying to come in. This person desires a family, is what Spirit is telling me. Thank you for letting me know you're single, because I was hearing a lot, and it's probably because it's your first time on my channel, and Spirit's like, overload information. She needs to know these things. A life partner is trying to come into your life, so this singlehood is not going to last much longer. So I need you, Kira, to put yourself out there. Make yourself available, because they're looking for you. That's the strongest message that I'm hearing. Life partnership. They're here. So make yourself available. As this is relating to you, this blessing, Kira, you're learning that you can take care of yourself, that you don't necessarily need a partner to take care of you, that you can be good by yourself with the Empress. This is someone that's an abundant person that can create something out of nothing. You know, abundance is also an energy of the Empress as well. And with the Two of Cups, compromise and partnership here, I don't need someone. And because of that, in comes your life partner. So and because I heard this message, let me tell you something that Spirit wants me to let you know about your life partner. You may be, your life partner is also on their spiritual journey, Kira. You may be the Saturn, the more mature person in the relationship, and you may be teaching that person independence as well. Your partner might be, they want a family. They may be even a Cancer energy, maybe water sign, and they may be a bit needy. That's what Spirit is saying. So the good side about that is you're going to know that they're loyal to you. You're going to know that they care about you. It's not going to be something you have to figure out. They're going to be honest with their feelings. But there is a tendency to fall into codependency with this life partner. So you need to maintain your independence when you do let them in, and teach them independence as well, because they're coming. 2020 is bringing you a relationship, Kira. So congratulations. All right. Thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Jennifer. Hey, welcome. Jennifer, no, I have not called your name. 𝙗𝙤 is next. 𝙗𝙤, the two strongest energies representing the lesson that you are meant to learn from the full moon in Gemini and your rewards. So I'm noticing a pattern here. For when my cards get stuck, that means I'm having a hard time getting the message. So some of you are having a hard time learning your lesson, is what Spirit is telling me. Okay, so again, you receive these rewards if you've been putting in the effort. And I'm getting an indication that some of you need to work a little bit harder. It's what Spirit is saying. Okay, 𝙗𝙤. Now that I'm focusing on 𝙗𝙤, my cards are moving. And bam, dog. Huh. If you get some money, let me hold something. Because wow, this is good, 𝙗𝙤. Ooh, yes. Listen, if you're playing some numbers and you come into some money, don't forget the little people like me. I've got the King of Pentacles at the bottom of your deck. This lesson in the full moon energy is involving values, monetary values, emotional values here. What is truly important to you? You are becoming a master of your time management, your career goals, your goals for personal development, managing money, other people's money as well. You're becoming more organized. This is the lesson you are meant to learn. Also, taking responsibility is the King of Pentacles here. It's a grounded Earth sign energy. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn could be in your chart or the chart of someone that is influencing this reading. The lesson that you are meant to learn with this energy here, Lashay, we have the 10 of Pentacles clarified by the Ace of Pentacles. A 10 of Pentacles is success. You can do it. You are learning that you are well capable of achieving your goals, well capable of achieving, I'm not talking to you, Google, well capable of achieving your goals, well capable of achieving some type of status with your career, whether it be school, a promotion, earning some accolades or some respect here. That is the lesson that you are meant to learn. And not only that you can, but that you deserve it. With the 10 of Pentacles, this is success. This is literally this is the card of prosperity, and this is a prosperity and abundance reading. And the 10 of Pentacles is one of the best cards that you can get. And then to follow up with big money, new opportunities here. Because you're learning these lessons, you're getting something. You're gaining something that is of value. So it may not be the lottery, could be. If it is, don't forget about me. It could be something that is very important to you that you are gaining because you are learning this lesson. So I need you, Lashay, to continue to tell yourself that you are deserving, because Spirit's going to give you something that you may think is too good to be true. You are deserving of it. Accept it. Because you are learning this lesson here of prosperity and abundance, that status, power, control is not really what's important. It is your accomplishments. It is your achievements. It is your stability of your own personal development. Your blessing and rewards comes out with the energy of the Prince of Cups, clarified by the Tower. That a surprise is coming here for you. And this thing of value, it could be involving family, establishing a family with the 10 of Pentacles here. With the Prince of Cups, you may even be getting an apology, something that is owed to you. Apology from a partner, co-worker. If somebody owes you money, Lashay, you're getting it back. When Spirit isn't telling me, I don't have any numbers right now. Tower is 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. So if you are owed some money and you want to know when you will be receiving it, 7 is the number that Spirit has given me with the Tower. So either within the next 7 weeks at the earliest, or at the very latest, July. And that sounds very outward here. Prince of Cups, though, is compromise as well. So Lashay, if you, something that is owed to you, you're getting back. It's what Spirit is saying. Respect, love, apology, compromise. It's going to be something good. With the Tower, this is divine. This is a divinely guided blessing here, and that's why I'm hearing surprise. You're not going to be expecting it, and that's why I heard Spirit tell me you are going to feel like this is too good to be true, and you may easily dismiss this blessing that is coming to you, Lashay. Do not dismiss anything. Don't dismiss any good that comes to you here in this energy, okay? It's going to be good. And it very well may be involving money or something of value to you, whether this be love or work, okay? Lachey, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. I like that. But no, for real, if you win the lottery, don't forget people like me. All right. So I took care of Kira and Lachey, the first two people on my free reading list. Thank you guys so much for being patient. Ty, are you here? You are very welcome. Very welcome. Hey, Julia. Hey, Gina. Julia and Gina, you are both on my free reading list. Gina, you are number 18 on my free reading list. Julia, you are number 14 on my free reading list. I am now on the 6th person on my donation list. I had 8 total, and I'm going to take care of Ty. And if Ty is not here, for the sake of this reading, they're guaranteed a reading. I'll just skip them. I will move on to Sharonda, Miss Eccentricity, and then Tawana, Sweet Honesty, who is the last person on my donation list. Hey, Emily. Hey, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me. Emily, both my donation and free reading lists are now closed. However, I do these free readings every Thursday. So please do subscribe to my channel and turn on your notifications. But I do offer for anyone that participates in my live reading, whether you are able to get a card message or not, I offer 50% off of all tarot and Lenormand services until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. So if it is more convenient for you to get a private consultation, Emily, please do check out my website, www.𝙂𝙤𝙤𝙤tarot.com. That's also in the detail of this video for the complete list of services, and send me a message for your discounted reading. All right. Ty's not here. Sharonda, are you here? I have such a bad habit of looking at my tiny phone that I forget that I literally have like a TV size monitor in front of me that, the font is like 48 size versus this, 12 times New Roman on my phone. I need to just move my monitor on this side. I don't know why I do that. So if you see me looking different places, I have 3 different cameras here. So I apologize. All right, Sharonda's here. All right, Sharonda, we're going to see what the full moon in Gemini's lesson for you and the rewards. Prince of Pentacles, Sharonda, is at the bottom of your deck. Prince of Pentacles, Earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It could be in your chart or the chart of someone that influences this reading. I know that you are Leo, rising, Cancer, Sun. I don't remember what your moon sign is. I'm not sure if it's an Earth sign or not. You have to remind me. So Prince of Pentacles, he's the slowest moving prince in the deck. So this is slow and steady wins the race. Also, Prince of Pentacles takes their time. This is an energy of a late bloomer. And the lesson that you are meant to learn with this full moon energy is that everybody has their own journey, and that you should not be comparing yourself to your peers, or even comparing yourself to timelines that you set for yourself many months and moons ago. It takes time here, and it takes patience and commitment to your long-term goals. And sometimes people start at different stages, and that is okay. That is the lesson that you are meant to learn in this energy. So the 2 strongest energies that represents this full moon's lesson, we have the 8 of Wands. 8 of Wands, clarified by the High Priestess. So High Priestess comes out in my readings when I read for people who are like me. I already know you're Cancer sun, but I also know you because we've been friends since middle school. You are an empath. And you are getting an opportunity through this lesson to graduate from an empath to a clairvoyant, where you understand that you are not responsible for other people's baggage, and that you may even be holding on to the people that you've healed, and it has a direct effect on how you view yourself. It could be that you have come in contact with other people who feel like late bloomers, or who have a hard time motivating themselves. Because you've been in contact with those types of people, you've held on to those characteristics, and you started thinking that way of yourself. And if you already feel that way, this just exacerbates those feelings. As you learn this lesson and you graduate to a clairvoyant, you let that baggage go. High Priestess energy. You are also learning the lesson of trusting in your own intuition here, and not hesitating or doubting that with the Eight of Wands. Being able to make quick decisions here, Eight of Wands energy, a change as well, movement, and that can only happen when you take that action. My phone's doing weird things. So Sharonda, do not hesitate. That's the lesson that you are meant to learn. Change, movement, exchange of intuition, and this has to happen through faith with the energy of the High Priestess as well. So, because you learned this lesson, the two strongest energy that represent the blessings and the results, we have the Four of Cups clarified by the Five of Pentacles. So this is an interesting combination for a blessing. So there is some loss attached to this blessing. There is something that you have to let go of, but you gain something better after letting something go. So you may not feel that the blessing is exactly that, because you are looking at it as a perceived loss, is what Spirit is saying. So if there is something that you are afraid of losing, but you know is in the way of blocking a blessing, you gotta cut it off, because you could delay your own blessing. It's the first message that Spirit is telling me. Four of Cups and Five of Pentacles. A second message is the blessing that you receive is that you no longer dwell on your vulnerabilities and insecurities. Four of Cups is that contemplation energy, looking at, oh, this is wrong. I'm not doing this right. I still have this to go. This person over here has got this. 10 years ago, I wanted this accomplished. Baggage, 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 baggage. Emotional baggage you're holding on to. Insecurities. I'm not worthy. I'm not credible. I can't do it. I don't have the patience. I don't have the faith. That all gets wiped away by learning this lesson of trusting your gut, trusting your intuition, not hesitating, initiating that change, and doing it quickly. There is something is in the way of this blessing, is what Spirit is telling me, Sharonda, because the Five of Pentacles comes out, and this is usually an energy of feeling left out in the cold, or that you may have to leave something out in the cold in order to gain something else here. So if you know something's in the way, take action, Eight of Wands, and get it out of the way. And you may have to have faith for what you may feel like it's a loss. You need to have faith that it's going to be replaced, is what Spirit is telling me. The thing that you have to let go of, have faith that it will be replaced. Okay? So, Sharonda, let's look at the energy coming towards you over the course of the next 2 weeks using Lenormand. And after Sharonda, if Tai, are you here? If Ty's not here, we'll take care of Tawana. Okay, you just got off work. Okay, hey, Tai, you're next. The bear and the man. Let's see if they come back out. So, Sharonda, we have the compass, the ship, the roses, the rider, and the cross. Yes, definitely. The lilies. You have to make peace with something here. The serenity prayer, keep it in mind, okay, with the energy of the lilies. Coming to terms with something, making peace. Lilies is also energy of forgiveness as well. And you need to start by forgiving yourself, especially with that Prince of Pentacles energy. Prince of Pentacles is very critical of himself because he knows he's slow. He knows that he's slow and that he does take a long time. And he looks at it as something that is bad. And that's not the case. There are people that move faster, like the Prince of Swords, they get nothing accomplished because they're going so fast and doing too much. So forgiveness is the first message that I heard with the lilies at the bottom of the deck. The compass being in the center is asking you to look at the details of what it is that you're investing yourself into. Contracts, this could be related to career, business partnerships here. Make sure that you're getting all the facts as well, because there is some action that you have to take. That's the lesson in the Eight of Wands energy. But you want to make sure you're going to take action in the right direction. Evaluating the facts is what Spirit is telling me. Maybe even pros and cons as well when weighing your options. The ship speaks of a journey, the journey of growth and expansion here. You've come a long way, is what Spirit is saying. But ship is also finding some solutions to your problems, and you may even be getting some help from a distance or through social media, maybe even networking opportunities with the energy of the ship as well. Or there could be a travel opportunity also in the next 2 weeks. The roses speaks of admiration and offering. It's the number 9 card. So you actually may be hearing news from something or someone from a distance, or some news that is long awaited, because ship is slow, takes a while to get there. And you could be getting like an offer or something, or someone could be wanting to be on your team, or some offering with the roses. And Spirit isn't telling me too much, but you're definitely, something is coming, Sharonda, with the rider. Someone's going to reach out to you in the next 2 weeks and offer you something. And that's all Spirit is saying. And I feel like that in order to accept this offering, maybe accept this blessing, accept this help here, you've got to something you have to let go of. And it's, for whatever reason, it's difficult for you with the cross. This is some type of heavy burden. It may be that you're letting go something that is a burden to you, or to let this go is a heavy burden to you. The cross is an energy of grief as well, and you have the lilies at the bottom of your deck, Sharonda. So you need to make peace. There's an ending happening, or you're getting an opportunity to come to a conclusion or an ending in the next 2 weeks, because the roses is the number 9, and I heard a message and then I lost it. And then the cross is the number 36, which also equals 9. So some ending needs to happen before you can receive your blessing. Definitely something's in the way. So look at the details as well, to find out, 1, what's in the way, and 2, when it comes to the information that you receive, picking out what is important to you, because there's something you have to let go of, that you're having a hard time doing that. And I feel like that if you do your research with the information that you receive, you feel more comfortable with making your decision here on faith. This might not be, faith is needed when it comes to that ending. And I'm trying to channel some message, and Spirit isn't telling me anything else. Something's blocking this blessing. Something's slowing this down, and an ending has to happen first. But you're getting an opportunity in the next 2 weeks. after receiving some type of information. All right. Sharonda, I want to thank you so much for your patience and for joining me and for your donation. And I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Shweta. Hey, welcome. Sharonda, I'm struggling to love myself, and spirit couldn't be more on point. See, you're learning, and it is definitely a hard lesson. That the Knight of Pentacles is different than the other knights because he has a lot of responsibility. It's a grounding energy, but he uses it and punishes himself. The Knight of Pentacles. Don't punish yourself here with this lesson, because you could be punishing yourself by blocking this blessing that spirit is trying to give you. Okay, don't punish yourself. All right. Shawetta, no, you're not late. I just took care of Sharonda, and Tai is here, so I'm going to do Tai next, and then we have Saraswari, and then you, Shawetta. So hang tight with me. Tai, thank you so much for your donation again, and for joining me. Let's see what your full moon in Gemini's lesson is, the lesson you are meant to learn, and the result and blessing you will be receiving from learning that lesson. Cut my deck. Again, if you cannot, for any reason, anybody, get the message that you needed in this free live reading, please do take advantage of my 50% off all tarot Lenormand services. I'm not doing any sales for Christmas. I am doing a giveaway right now. I should have mentioned that. I am doing a giveaway for 2 free tarot insight readings. Those are my 1 question readings, or my 60-day energetic forecast for your area of choice. I'm giving 2 giveaways, and the details for that giveaway is on social media, on Facebook, and on Instagram. It's involving my prosperity petition, and you have to guess the number of people that are on my petition. I saw the Fool card. Tai. Yes. 6 of Cups, Tai is at the bottom of your deck as well. So we're bringing in some karma with the 6 of Cups. It could be past life karma, or some karma that was created here in this life. And it may be involving people or things you have an emotional connection to, or it could even be karma from clearing some childhood triggers or some wounds with the 6 of Cups, because 6 of Cups is a card of pregnancy, nostalgia, and childhood, and the North Node is in the sign of Cancer. So that brings in the childhood and emotional triggers where it resonates. The full moon energy in Gemini, the lesson that you are meant to learn, is represented by the energy of the 8 of Cups, clarified by the 4 Wands. The 4 Wands is my personal 1111 card. So this full moon energy is giving you an opportunity to spiritually ascend if you've learned this lesson with 1111. Harmony, stability, marriage here, partnerships, and walking away from what no longer serves you. That is the lesson that you are meant to learn by staying in places and relationships that you already learned the lesson with the 8 of Cups. Empty dreams, empty hopes, empty wishes. You are also learning with the 4 Wands when it comes to friends and family, people that tell you what you want to hear but don't ever deliver. Walking away from those types of energies. That is the lesson that you're meant to learn with this full moon energy in Gemini. 4 Wands also establishes some level of harmony. With the 6 of Cups at the bottom of the deck, it could be that there may even be a twin flame or some type of a partnership that you may still even be holding on to some grief from that in the past, that you are finally cutting cords and letting that go. Or if you're, I'm hearing more of a past life childhood karma cord that you're cutting here, Tai. That's the strongest message that I'm hearing. So as a result of you taking personal responsibility for your spiritual ascension and awakening, as a result of you walking away from empty hopes, when the well runs dry, it's time to go. As a result of that, you are being rewarded through the energy of the World card and the Queen of Wands. Your freedom, and I heard it so loud, Tai. Freedom of expression, freedom of creativity, freedom to live your life in the way that pleases and works for you. And maybe it is that with this 1111 and the Eight of Cups card, that you may have even tried to conform at one point, instead of being unique and understanding that, hey, I have a higher mission, I have a higher purpose with this 1111 card, and these, not everybody is ready to walk with me on this journey. Freedom from those people or those emotional baggages that hold you down with the Six of Cups. Queen of Wands, fire sign energy, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo. It could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that assists you or presents you with this blessing, or may contribute to the blessing. But this card represents of someone that's a free spirit. They come and go as they please. They are very confident in themselves and their abilities, and they know that they have options and that they are desirable. The World card is going to bring you some opportunities for networking. You may be connecting with people from foreign places around the world, literally. It could be also that you're getting some travel opportunities by learning this lesson as well, Tai. World card also, a cycle ending for one to complete with the world. The lesson here is owning up into your divine feminine energy of the Queen of Wands, where you don't have to conform, and that you can be open and keep an open mind. The energy of the world is also expansion, openness here. I see a very heavy travel energy in this message, Tai. With the Wands card, that's action, taking action and doing something. So after you drop some emotional baggage that you're either holding on against yourself or others, there may even be a move in the future, maybe a commute or a travel opportunity for even work that you will receive this blessing in with these two card energies. I feel good about it. I know my face is kind of like, my face may not match my words, but that's because I'm trying to hear this message, because spirit is being very general with me. So it may have a whole body effect, may affect your entire life. And I'm looking for a specific area, and that's why my face is like this. But you're getting an opportunity to express some freedom, go somewhere, do something, take an action. Tai. Let's go ahead and see what is coming towards you in the Norman over the course of the next 2 weeks. Tai. After Tai, I'm going to take care of Saraswari, and then Shweta, and then Tawana. Yes. Okay. And the park is at the bottom of the deck. The park deals with the public communication. Park is also an energy of social media. And I heard that with that world card, like networking, speaking to people, foreign background, maybe even different cultures, where it resonates here with the park. A lot of communication, a lot of people may be involved in the next 2 weeks, or you may reach out to you, or you have to communicate with a lot of people. Don't get distracted by this energy though. here, the part, because that can definitely happen. You could easily be overwhelmed. We have the dog in the center of the deck, 𝑇𝑖𝑒, which speaks to friendships and loyalty. Being loyal to yourself, loyal to your friends here. In the next 2 weeks, there may even be an opportunity for either new friends, or you may be receiving some information from or concerning a friend. The key speaks of it is information, opening the key to like a new level of knowledge, book of knowledge, maybe even revealing some secret here with the key. And then you either receive news, or you're giving some news in the earlier part of the energy of this reading. The fish speaks of an abundance of something, so a lot of communication, especially with the park at the bottom of your deck, 𝑇𝑖𝑒, a lot of communication. Also, a lot of good news, a lot of information with the rider and the energy of the fish. The final card in your deck is the mountains. So I feel like that people may make your life, or maybe not make your life challenging, 𝑇𝑖𝑒, but people may be contributing to the challenge that you will be experiencing in your life. It's the people. And that's why I have communication. I have the park, the rider, and then the mountain. If you're making plans, especially involving travel or work or commuting, 𝑇𝑖𝑒, you need to be careful who you tell those plans to, because someone either may try to block you or distract you with the mountain at the bottom of the deck. Definitely getting some friendship opportunities as well. And I can't hone in on the energy, any other messages that I'm hearing. But people are involved here. And I feel like that more so than not, a lot of them are going to be there to serve as a distraction to keep you from getting this blessing. All right, 𝑇𝑖𝑒. Expect some information much sooner than later. Okay? Thank you so much for your donation, your patience, and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Julia. Hey, Santi. Hey, welcome. Thank you so much, Julia, for helping. You are very welcome, Sharonda. Get things out of your way, Sharonda. 𝑇𝑖𝑒, I pray that your reading resonates. Keep your ringer on. Continue to check your email, especially check your email on social media with the World card. News coming from a distance, from something, or from or someone from a different background. Even I'm hearing distance social media with the World card energy. That may be how you receive your information. Okay. Let's see. So 𝑇𝑖𝑒, Sharonda, Saris. Thank you all so much for being patient with me. My donators get an extended reading. Thank you for being patient as I take care of them. Saris Warren is next. After Saris, we have Shweta. Wow, Saris. What are the results? Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes, it's coming. Finally, yes. It's time. Get ready. Saris is what Spirit is telling me, because you are definitely going through a transformation. There is a major spiritual lesson that you have learned, and you've cut some cord, some baggage, something that was blocking this blessing. You've already cut it, and get ready. You may either receive some information, receiving communication, and you may have to make decisions or take action quickly with this 8 of Wands. You may even be hearing from people from a distance, and it may even be some unexpected news or unexpected communication or information that you receive with the Eight of Wands. Ceres, the lesson that you are meant to learn with this full moon in Gemini's energy is represented by the Four of Wands, clarified by the Death card. This is transformation. This literally is a combination of spiritual ascension. Four of Wands is my personal 1111 card. And the Death card is transformation. Scorpio energy, and I know you have Scorpio in your chart. It's the 13th card, where we go into our closet and we clean out the skeletons, and we sweep our own porch. And you're learning to do that here. Sweep your own porch, and you're kicking people off that has, what do they call them, spotters? You're kicking out people that have been holding a place in your energy here. You're cutting that cord. Even after, long after they have left you, it seems that if people have been in the way and holding place to be replaced, holding a place to be replaced with the Death card and the Four of Wands. A definite personal transformation through inner reflection here, assessing our wounds, what's hidden, secrets here. Scorpio energy, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And Scorpio energy is raw. It looks at the truth of things, and your lesson is being honest with yourself. I need to move forward, and I'm the only person that can make that happen here. I need to be on the spiritual journey, and I can do this, but it requires me to let go of some old aspect or some personality trait or characteristic that is no longer serving me through the Death card. Endings come new beginnings, and there with this, especially when it comes to people holding space, people that have been long gone because their cords are being cut, you're gonna have to let it go, and it may be challenging for you with the Death card to let that go and make peace with it, even long gone after that physical person or body or environment isn't there anymore. So because you are doing this spiritual ascension stuff and you're taking it seriously, taking personal responsibility, owning up to this transformation, owning into feeling vulnerable and getting comfortable with being vulnerable. Your reward, Ceres, is represented by the Ten of Wands, clarified by the Ace of Pentacles. You are getting a relief of some heavy burden that you may have been carrying for a while here with this Ten of Wands. Maybe there is burdens concerning career and finance and heavy responsibility with the Ten of Wands, obligations and duties as well. And you could be getting help. That could be monetary help with the Ace of Pentacles, such as a new job offer, a new business partnership here, maybe even receiving some money. But there's some new opportunity for prosperity and something that is truly of value with the Ace of Pentacles. After getting relief of duty is what Spirit is saying. Ten of Wands is pretty heavy. And this is an energy of literally carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders. And there's help is on the way. Also, by taking the responsibility here, you're being rewarded with this Ace of Pentacles. A new set of values is what Spirit is telling you also. So you may not, your greatest reward may not be of a tangible value, of tangible possession. It may not be money. It may not be a promotion. It may just be a new sense of self-worth. What is important with the Ace of Pentacles energy and this release in the Ten of Wands. You are definitely, this was a major lesson, this spiritual journey. So if there's something, Ceres, that you've been working on like all year, or something that you've been working on that involves a whole body concept, you do learn the lesson, you do pass the test, and now you're being rewarded with these two card energies, with the Ace of Pentacles and the Ten of Wands. It's Expect success is what spirit is telling me, Sarah, and it is very good. Okay. Thank you so much for your patience, all of your assistance every week on Thursday, and I pray that your reading resonates. It's good. It is very good what's coming to you. Thank you guys so much for helping Desiree. Yes, Desiree, my lists are closed. If you need a card message, I am offering 50% off of my private consultations. You can check out my website for the complete list of services. Otherwise, go ahead and subscribe to my channel because I do these free readings every Thursday. Thank you so much, Sarah. You're getting something, some reward here. 𝙪𝙤𝙤𝙤𝙤. Yes. Wow. Okay. So there's an emotional connection to the lesson that you are meant to learn, and an emotional connection or even a reward connected to your blessings, 𝙪𝙤𝙤𝙤. The Seven of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck. A Seven of Pentacles, patience, faith, investments here, knowing when your time is being spent well and when you are wasting it here. That is what your lesson involves. Also, failure is an energy of the Seven of Pentacles. You could also be learning, not to fear taking risk, and also not to quit before you even get started. That's definitely Seven of Pentacles energy. This is us giving up. This is us saying, I don't think I can do this anymore. I am not capable. The lesson you're meant to learn with a full moon in Gemini's energy, 𝙪𝙤𝙤𝙤, is represented by the Prince of Cups, clarified by the Nine of Swords. So Nine of Swords is worst case scenario. This is anxiety, doubt, fear, worry. And with the Prince of Cups, compassion for yourself, and instead having faith that everything is going to be all right. Nine of Swords and Prince of Cups energy. Prince of Cups is also an energy of an empath, water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It could be in your chart or the chart of someone that is influencing this reading. But compromise also is a lesson for you to learn. Nine of Swords is a fear of that, a fear of being seen as weak, as someone that has weak emotional boundaries. Your lesson involves exactly that you can establish some strong, healthy boundaries, especially when it comes to what you hold on to yourself. So this may be getting over some anxiety issues that you may have, recognizing your triggers here, and understanding that, I still have some work to do, but I've come a long way. I've accomplished a lot, and giving yourself credit for that, because the Prince of Cups is also an energy of compassion, 𝙪𝙤𝙤𝙤𝙤. So pat yourself on the back here and give yourself credit for even the baby steps. Your result and blessing energy from learning this lesson here, walking out on faith, practicing forgiveness here and compassion. Your result card is represented by the Three of Cups, clarified by the Princess of Cups. So there definitely are rewards involving your emotional connections. I have a lot of water energy, 𝙪𝙤𝙤𝙤, in your reading. I'm getting a couple of messages. Take it as it resonates. The first message that I'm hearing, 𝙪𝙤𝙤𝙤, Three of Cups and Princess of Cups, is pregnancy. They're both cards of pregnancy. So this could be interpreted as a birth of something new. It could be establishing new friendships, establishing new emotional connections. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. Or if this is something that you are desiring, that energy is available to you for you to expand your family in that way, either through the birth of a new child or an addition to the family, such as like a pet or something. That's the first message Spirit told me. The second message is options in love, and options and expressing your love with the Three of Cups and the Princess of Cups. If you are single, Shweta, you may not be single for very long, or you may actually enjoy being single and just living in these options. Maybe it's something that you've not experienced before, or maybe something you're not used to. Nine of Swords energy. Compromise as well, involving friends or family, some type of love as well with this blessing. There's an emotional reward with your lesson and from learning it. With all of these water energies here, intuition, feelings here also is involved in this reading. There's a reason to celebrate, Shweta, is what Spirit is telling me. And again, a family expansion is available to you. I don't know where that's resonating or if you're even trying, but it's open for you to receive. At a minimum, a new partnership if you're single. Okay, Shweta, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. All right, Tawana is last. Tawana is the last person on my donation list, and then I'll go through my free readings, and I'll be hopefully flying through those. Thank you guys for being patient with me. I apologize. Once a month, I have to work all 3 of my jobs. Today was that day. So in addition to my cartomancy business, I also work in HR. So I did half the day in one job, the other half at the second job, and then I come on live camera and do my readings. So I think that is starting to hit me because I was more busy than expected at Dancing Moon, and it may be starting to hit me. I'm holding on to all these energies, so I apologize. All right, Tawana, we're going to go ahead and see what the lesson that you are meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini's energy, and if you've been taking personal responsibility towards your own contributions to learning that lesson, the results. Yes. Wow. The Princess of Cups is at the bottom of your deck, Tawana. Princess of Cups, water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, could be in your chart or the chart of someone that is influencing this reading. A Princess of Cups is innocence here, and in the low vibration, this is immaturity. You are learning how to hone in your inner child, and this lesson involves that healing that childhood wound, soothing that inner child, finding your voice and expressing that in a healthy way and not from an immature state or from an emotional trigger, especially involving some childhood issues that you may be even carrying with the North Node in Cancer and this Princess of Cups energy. Tawana, the lesson that you are meant to learn from the full moon in Gemini's energy, we have the 4 swords clarified by the Hangman. It literally couldn't get any clearer message of wait. You are learning restraint from this full moon energy. The 4 of Swords is the peacemaker. This is the card of truce, working it out. And when you can't work it out, it's better not to do anything than to do something. That's the lesson that you are meant to learn with this full moon energy. And this may be unusual to you because You may be feeling like this is wasted energy. Something can always be done, but there is power in doing nothing at times when it is appropriate, especially if you're stuck in the middle of something. To Sometimes the only way to be objective and to see things from multiple perspectives is to do nothing here. Hangman is delay, it is waiting, it is patience, it is faith here that you are learning. It's Pisces energy. It could be in your chart or the chart of someone that is involved in this reading, but patience also with your thought process and communication with the sword card energy. So compassion, innocence, honing into your inner child, listening to your inner child, not acting out in temper tantrums. By doing all of these things, learning these lessons, your result card energy and your blessings come from a Princess of Swords clarified by the Ace of Wands. You're going to be, your words will be very powerful in the next couple of weeks here. Gemini rules the third house, which is communication. So be careful with your speech, okay? Because it's going to start manifesting. Princess of Swords, clarified by the Ace of Wands. So because of that, you need to start claiming stuff. Affirm it. I want that job. I deserve that job. Claim it. I want this accomplishment. I want this house. I want this new car. I want to start this school. Claim it. Speak these things out, because that's how you're going to receive your blessings, by claiming it verbally and communicating it with your higher power. Also, Princess of Swords and the Ace of Wands as a blessing involves being an investigator here, gathering information and knowing how to use that. There's a blessing in doing exactly that. And that may be why your lesson is to wait, because you are supposed to either wait for some information or listen to the information so that you can accept your blessing in the Ace of Wands and the Prince of Swords energy. Your words and thoughts are very powerful. Ace of Wands is a new beginning here for some type of creativity or a creative aspect, such as like a hobby or a talent. You're getting an opportunity to share that either through your voice or to communicate or advocate for that with the Princess of Swords and the Ace of Wands. A lot of patience is needed in order for you to meet this lesson, and it's patience that doesn't come easy to me. So take that into account, because there are the more difficult it is, this restraint, where it resonates, the bigger the blessing is, Tawana, here. So push through here, grind your teeth, whatever you've got to do to stay in a peacemaker mode with the Four Swords. Stay stable in your mind, in your thoughts, in your communication, and in your emotions. That's how you're going to receive these blessings. Okay, let's see what the two strongest energy, not two, from the 5 card in Lenormand, Tawana, what is coming towards you over the course of the next 2 weeks. Tawana says, apply for a new position having to deal with arts and crafts, and I'm running out of patience searching for a home, and I was losing hope. You gotta keep the faith, okay? Keep the faith, because that impatience, that impulsiveness, you may have the tendency or may present it with an opportunity, and it may not be the best one. There may be a better opportunity afterwards, but the lesson is patience, waiting here, truth, and keep that in mind, okay? So the energy coming towards you, Tawana, over the course of the next 2 weeks, we have the letter. Yes. You are getting some information. so the cross. So in the next 2 weeks, there is some ending that maybe needs to happen, or something that you have to let go of, maybe even a mindset here, with the cross, getting some grief or grievance off of your chest. If you have been in discord with others, this energy may be coming to you, where someone needs to get something off their chest and express that with the cross energy. The letter in the center of the deck, Tawana, does speak of communication, receiving information. You could be most likely receiving this either via social media or through your email, some type of written form of communication. The fox speaks of the trickster. You can definitely be your worst enemy. And I saw that with that Ace of Wands energy, because that's the manifestation. So be be careful with what you say and how you think, Tawana, because the fox is the trickster. It's the 14th card in tarot, and in this deck, and the 14th card in tarot is the temperance. Wow, what a tongue twister. The 14th card in tarot is temperance, moderation. Here it's being tested because the cloud comes next, which does speak of some type of turbulence, either turbulence with being able to maintain moderation either over your thoughts or of others, wherever it's resonating. But you are capable, so remember that. We have the tree, speaking of some type of health here, or roots, where you lay your roots. It could be concerning work and family as well. There may have even been some trouble concerning health and family, or work involving health. And with this information, it may give you an opportunity to let something go or get some type of closure with the cross. The final card, Tawana, we have the fish, which is abundance. And it's paired up with the fox card. So you really, an abundance of tricks, an abundance of distraction, an abundance of deception here. This is a heavy influence of Neptune in this reading, Tawana. And I know that Neptune's stationed on the 27th of November, and this is the 27th card. This is in Neptune energy. So you may even be getting a wish fulfillment. Neptune is wishes, but yet your boundaries may be weak, or you could be having some illusions, or maybe even psyching yourself out into a worst case scenario, and with the fish and the fox card. I'm not seeing, Tawana, that this news is anything that's necessarily bad. So be open to receiving it. If you make yourself available to receive this information, and also continue to check your emails, because it may be through written word that you receive it, Tawana, here. All right. I want to thank you so much for your patience, donation, and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Dealing with yourself seems to be where the most difficulty comes from here. Knowing yourself, knowing your habits, knowing your triggers, where that resonates here. Be honest. Okay? You are very welcome, Tawana. Thank you. Hey, Stephen. Hey, welcome. Hey, John. Hey, welcome. Gavantar, hey, welcome. Hey, Nicole, hey, welcome. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. I have my moderator in here moderating. Dylan, hey, welcome. I don't know what you said, but Sarah didn't like it. Volupus, I don't know what that means. Stephen, what's the sign for February? I don't know what you mean by that. Aquarius and Pisces. Yes, the sun signs in February, Aquarius and Pisces. Jennifer is correct. What exactly does that mean? 24th. Okay, the 24th of February is Pisces. Jennifer's helping. Hey Nicole, for everyone who has recently joined, my free reading list is closed. It closes at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. However, I do these readings every Thursday, so please do subscribe to my channel and turn on your notifications so that you can get a free reading. However, if it is more convenient for you to receive a private consultation, I do offer 50% off of all Tarot and Lenormand services until 11:59 p.m. on the following Friday after my live readings. If you would like to take advantage of that, please do check out my complete list of services on my website. The details are in the description of the video, and message me for the discounted reading. Please do not book your reading directly from my website because it will charge you full price. If you forget, send me a message. I'll refund you your money back, no problem. Okay. It's 11:11. It's 11:11. Hi, you guys. It's 11:11. I just took care of that. That's right. That's right, Stephen. Stephen, if you want some information about your birth chart, I study astrology. I'm not an astrologer, but I know some basics. Send me a message either on Facebook or Instagram, or email me at 𝙃𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤. If you've never looked at your birth chart, I would need your accurate birth time to do a complete birth chart for you. If you do not have it, that's fine. I can still get you your basic signs from just the date and place of your birth. Okay, I can help do that on offline. And I have 333 subscribers. Bless it. All right. I love you guys so much. What does that mean? Ain't no Planet X coming, cause ain't no space, cause ain't not globe Earth. Valupa is, I don't know what that means. Let's see. There we go. Okay, a troll. Yeah, that happens a lot at the later end of my readings. So Tawana was my last donator. Thank you again so much, Tawana. Let's go ahead and get with our free reading. Kimmy Roberts, are you here? Hey, Kimmy. Hey, welcome. After Kimmy, it's your turn, Jennifer. Thank you guys so much for being patient for me. I am really trying very hard to be more active, and I honestly, if I could have it my way, I would do at a minimum 2 free readings a week, so that it doesn't take so long for you all to get your messages. Like if anybody has any suggestions on how I can serve you better, please send me a message. Like I'm not one of those tarot readers that can't take constructive criticism. I work for you. Like I'm doing this for you all. So if you have a suggestion on how to make it work better, how to go more smoothly, faster even, send me a message. Kimmy Roberts, we're seeing the 2 strongest energy for the lesson that you are learning with the full moon energy in Gemini and your rewards. Haha. Oh yes. Wow. Your reward is, you've earned it, is what Spirit is saying, Kimmy. It is karmatic here. So whatever you have been doing, if whatever's owed to you, you're getting this reward. It's karmatic here. The Ace of Pentacles, Kimmy, is at the bottom of your deck. Your lesson, it involves values here with the Ace of Pentacles. Money, physical responsibility, status, position, power, family, things that are important to you. That is where this lesson is, and also the rewards that you may be getting with the Ace of Pentacles. This lesson also may be involving career. You've got a heavy Pentacle energy in your reading, Kimmy. So the lesson may be involving either family or career, and the reward may be involving family and career. Take it as it resonates. The 2 strongest energies representing the lesson you are meant to learn through this full moon in Gemini's energy. We have the 3 of Pentacles clarified by the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands is fire sign energy, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo. It could be in your chart, but your lesson is freedom of expression. Definitely creativity here, and how to use that. 3 of Pentacles is communication. It is teamwork, cooperation. It's creativity through expression of the arts, music, performance here, being able to show your talent and being prideful in that. You got to believe in yourself. Sometimes, Kimmy, you've got to toot your own horn. And especially those of us that are humble, when we give ourselves credit, we feel guilty. Why? Why do you feel guilty? It's your time to shine. It's your time to get some attention, some recognition, maybe even having options, multiple options for either work, creative expression, being able to speak as well as compromise, and teamwork may be involved. And with the Queen of Wands, options here, you have those. That's a lesson that you are meant to learn. And if you have been hesitating on doing something here, like taking up a talent or sharing some type of talent, or maybe even starting a blog, expressing yourself through writing here, you should not hesitate, Kimmy. Spirit definitely wants you to share. Sharing something is where your lesson is meant to be learned. Don't hold back, Kimmy. Oh, you're in Aries. Okay, great. If you do express yourself creatively where people are involved, if you take consideration of other people's opinions and use it to your advantage to turn these obstacles into options, your reward is represented by the Justice card, clarified by the King of Pentacles. So I'm definitely, Kimmy, hearing you having multiple opportunities to either receive value, monetary value, multiple opportunities for work, multiple opportunities of getting money, getting multiple opportunities for responsibility here, some level of respect, establishing balance, harmony, and fairness within your career life, your family life, and involving money. Some stability is coming to you here, a balance with that Libra energy and the Justice card. You've earned this. This is a karmatic lesson, a soul lesson. This isn't just a full moon energy thing. This is something that you've worked hard for, maybe even all year. Tooting your own horn, expressing yourself, and being responsible in all areas. And you are learning that lesson. Queen of Wands, Aries energy can be impulsive. So definitely where people are involved, try not to get away from yourself, because the Queen of Wands can also have a tendency to take on more than what she can handle. And there could be a lot of communication, a lot of ideas that you may come up with, especially after you get this reward. Mind your energy, mind your time, and definitely mind your resources after you get this blessing, because you may be on like an adrenaline rush and you want to go and do because you feel so confident because you've been rewarded, and you might actually burn out here. So continue to be responsible with your options, with your communications. If you've been hesitating on expressing yourself in some creative way or some way of writing or communication, go forward here. Toot your own horn, because Spirit's proud of you, Kimmy Roberts. This is even a whole body concept where this lesson and this blessing will occur for you. Kimmy, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. You guys, I'm on my free reading list, and these go much faster. Jennifer Garcia is next. All right, Alicia, thank you for your feedback. I'm glad that it resonates. And yes, please do keep me updated. All right, Jennifer, the two strongest energies representing the lesson that you are meant to learn with the full moon and Gemini's energy. No. I've done a lot of readings today, you all. One day out of the month, I work all three of my jobs, and I do readings for majority of the day. And today has been the day, and I've used this same deck. There we go. Rachel, we are on number 6 on the free reading list. Rachel, you have 2 people in front of you. You are number 9. And there's I'm having a hard time getting your message, Jennifer. Yeah, you know what I should have seen? I should have said something. I saw the moon card several times when I was shuffling, and yeah, the 10 of Swords. I knew there was a reason why I was having a hard time getting your message, because something is in the way of your blessing, Jennifer Garcia. 10 of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. This lesson that you are meant to learn may be involving severing ties. This 10 of Swords energy. This could be you cutting some type of cord with the 10 of Swords. May even involve some difficult conversation or some exchange of information that is long time coming, and it may be involving something or someone you have an emotional connection to. This ending or this completion, this conversation, or getting rid of this negative low vibration thought pattern, that has to happen first before you can receive your blessing. Because I was having a hard time getting your message, shuffling the cards. They were sticking. So the lesson that you are meant to learn with this full moon and Gemini energy, we have the Two of Cups clarified by the Princess of Cups. Princess of Cups is Page of Cups energy, water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that influences this reading. A Two of Cups is soulmate energy. So this could definitely be involving a relationship, or your relationships in general, or how you view a commitment here. Princess of Cups, Two of Cups can be starting over here, especially with that Ten of Swords at the bottom, Jennifer. This could go two ways. This can go two ways, Jennifer. I'm not going to sugarcoat it because that's what I'm trying to do. The first message Spirit is here is telling me is that you might need to end some relationship, some friendship, some connection, even a job you're emotionally connected to, in order for you to get your blessing. That's what's in the way. That's the first message. The second message is, if this is salvageable relationship, this emotional connection here, you need to start over. But in order to do that, you got to bury some stuff with this Ten of Swords. You got to either get some baggage off your chest, get things out of the open, have a difficult conversation here. But remember, if you choose to take something forward with you in 2020, Jennifer, the past is in the past. You leave 2019, 2009, 1999, you've got to leave that in the past, because you may not learn this lesson if you do that. Do you understand? Leave the past in the past where this is resonating. Okay, that's the lesson you are meant to learn. It's involving relationships and relationship structures and commitments. Okay, if you can do this and put in this work here, I don't know where this Ten of Swords is resonating, but it's in the way. That completion has to happen first. The results from learning this lesson, we have the Moon card energy clarified by the Prince of Swords. Moon card is Pisces energy. Princess of Cups, also Pisces energy. Wherever this is resonating, your results come from an intuition. Your intuition is being strengthened, and you're learning to have faith in that, trusting in your gut instincts, reading between the lines. A Prince of Swords is speaking, taking action, is impulsive. You're learning not to do that, to look deeper beneath the surface here, what people are not saying. It becomes more clear to you to recognize those signs. Something, especially if you have an emotional connection to this, they may come to you with one concern. You need to look beneath the surface. Something else is going on here. And I feel like you're still learning this lesson here. And that's why you're still learning this lesson. You got to trust in your gut. The Moon card and the Prince of Swords. Someone may be hesitating on sharing a secret even. And that maybe need to come out in the open with that Ten of Swords energy. But the Prince of Swords also is telling you not to hesitate on when your gut is so strong, that instinctive energy. Your blessing comes from acting from that gut instinct and not hesitating, because that hesitation is what can start the cycle over again. Do you understand? I'm getting a strong message, but I still feel, Jennifer, that a little bit more work needs to be done, especially where this is relating to emotional connections or relationships. Get this Ten of Swords energy out the way. Wherever it's resonating, get it out the way, because it's delaying your blessing from the full moon energy in Gemini. I don't know what your rising sign is, Jennifer, but check it out. Check your house placements where Gemini rules, and then we can understand where this resonates for you. This sounds like seventh house energy. I don't know if you're Cancer rising, but it sounds like seventh house energy because that's relationships. It sounds like 12th house energy, definitely because of the Pisces message that I was getting, potentially even eighth house energy. Find out where Gemini is in your chart. Hey, Talisha. Congratulations on the baby. Yeah, and yes, ma'am, the list is closed for tonight. But if you hold on until the end, I will take you to Alicia, if you want to hold on. Jennifer says, I'm very speechless and shocked because it does resonate. My youngest is a Gemini. Okay. Princess of Cups is page energy, and that does also represent children. So this is pretty big. I don't know what the big picture is. Spirit isn't telling me everything, but yeah, Jennifer, definitely, put in that work and keep me updated also. Okay? Thank you so much for joining me and for your patience. And I am glad that your reading is resonating with you. And your husband is a Pisces. Okay, that's why I was hearing relationships, commitments as well. I don't know where that Ten of Swords is, but get that Ten of Swords energy out the way. And I know that it is easier said than done because just the nature of a Ten of Swords energy is challenging. Okay, difficult conversations, difficult exchange of information, maybe long time coming even, especially if secrets resonates with this reading. All right, MJM, are you here? Yeah, thank you, Jennifer. All right, MJM, let's go ahead and see what the two strongest energies that represent the lesson you were meant to learn with the full moon and Gemini's energy and the rewards from learning that lesson. Wow. Hey, you are going to be more brave. You're learning to be brave. You're learning courage here. You're learning faith here. Whatever insecurities, MJM, that you're dealing with, where this resonates, it's you're overcoming this by learning this lesson. You're passing this test. There's still some work that needs to be done because I was having some trouble shuffling your cards and getting your messages, but keep pushing through. The Four of Cups, MJM, is at the bottom of your deck. A Four of Cups is an energy of contemplation, weighing all of your options here. Stability with the number 4 as well. Emotional stability. With the Four of Cups, though, you don't want to hesitate, especially because because of fear, because of some insecurity that you hold on to, because you may have a missed opportunity. Don't miss your opportunity. Do not pass this blessing up. You got to be brave is what Spirit is telling me. The lesson that you are meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini's energy is represented by the Four of Swords, clarified by the Lovers. Four of Swords is rest, recovery. It's the energy of the peacemaker here, of prayer, of faith. Four of Swords energy. The Lovers, the 6th card in tarot, representing the sign of Gemini. It may be in your chart or in the chart of someone that is influencing this reading. First message the Spirit is telling me, as this relates to you, MJM, is choice, and that you have options, but maybe you get stuck when you have a lot of options, you have a hard time choosing. Do I stay or do I go? Do I stay or do I go? And then you end up doing nothing and you have all these regrets. You got to be brave. You've got to be brave, is the first message Spirit is saying. Make a decision, especially when it involves a head over heart decision. That seems to be where you struggle the most, because 4 of Cups is heart, 4 of Swords is head. Sometimes you have to have faith in yourself and just be brave. The second message Spirit is telling me is that this lesson is involving some type of soulmate energy. It could be relationships, some type of commitment here with the Lover's card energy. And the 4 of Swords is compromise when it comes to our soulmates, things, people, events that push all the right buttons at the wrong time. Discernment with the Lover's card energy. You gotta make decisions. You got to do something, is what Spirit is saying. And when you weigh in all your options, when you decide to act and walk in faith, MJM, you learn this lesson. You no longer have any more missed opportunities here. Your reward card energy is represented by the Chariot, clarified by the 7 of Swords. This is being brave. This is taking a leap of faith. This is you getting out of the energy of the cowardly lion and knowing that you are successful. You are successful. The Chariot is victory over all obstacles. It represents the sign of Cancer. Cancer could be in your chart, or it can be, my nose is itching. It could be that you're learning how to be more empathetic and actually trusting your gut. Cancer is an intuitive energy, and it could be you struggle with that you need concrete answers, concrete information. You need all of the details and all of the facts before you take action, before you make a decision. You're learning that just doesn't happen in some cases. Sometimes you literally have no time to even gather the facts, and you just have to act. Sometimes you do all the research in the world and you only get 89%, and the rest is faith. Faith. 7 of Swords is faith. Chariot is faith. You got to have faith in yourself first and foremost. And that is your blessing, that you believe in yourself. And then you start making these decisions. And then Spirit starts sending you what you've been asking for. And it becomes easier for you to make these decisions and to act on them here. MJM. Ruled by, you're Cancer rising. Hey, I'm Team Cancer rising. So that means that this full moon in Gemini was in your 12th house. So I don't know how old you are, but Chiron is a generational planet. In the full moon being in your 12th house, I don't know what the sign is for you, but facing your fears. 12th house is our fears. You're facing your fears, and you're going to do a great job. And I'm proud of you. And I know this is your first time coming here on my reading, but I'm very proud of you. And as a fellow Cancer rising, that 12th full moon in the 12th house hurts. I have been triggered by this full moon energy. I don't know how you've been handling it, but I have been triggered here. I need you to believe that your worst fears will not come true. Just believe it here and just act on faith, and you will be fine. Okay? Spirit's with you. You are being protected, and Spirit has faith in you to be able to make these decisions. You are Cancer rising. You have a natural ability to be intuitive. Trust your gut, MJM. Trust it, so that you don't have any missed opportunities, so you don't feel like that you're missing the boat. Why is everybody around me getting blessings? Why is everybody around me ascending spiritually? That's because you've been holding yourself back. Trust in your gut. Have faith. You'll be fine. Thank you so much, MJM, for your patience and for joining me, and I am glad that your reading is resonating. Yeah, and you've been triggered. Yeah. Anybody that's Cancer rising, bless you if you have survived this full moon energy, because it hurt me. I mean, I was not okay with the triggers that I was getting, and I passed my test, but it was rough. It was rough. I'm not. If you're new to my channel, I'm a humble reader. I might be up here giving you all advice, but I'm also on my spiritual journey, and I'm not going to sit up here and hide my human flaws. I have a hard time sometimes too, and this full it was rough for me. Hey, Tamia, hey, welcome. Thank you so much, MJM. I truly appreciate you, and I'm getting hot. Like I feel you. We have now made an energetic connection. That Reiki transfer is happening because I'm getting hot. I know you trust me. I feel that you are now trusting of me. And thank you. Thank you for trusting me and giving me that affirmation energetically. Wow, I'm getting super hot. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you so much. Yeah, I like to keep it real, because a lot of people lose faith in us light workers because there are so many people that are not real. There are so many people that are taking advantage of people just like you. And I want to make it a point to show my human side. And I am a very human person, and I got some lessons to learn. I've fallen on my butt sometimes. I like to show my human side. I want to keep it real because then that way you all relate to me, and then you want to come back because you trust me and I'm trying to help you. All right. Tamia, yes, there is a list. Tamia, yes, there's a list, and they are both closed. However, I do free readings every Thursday. So please do subscribe to my channel and turn on your notifications because I have a limit on my free reading list. If it is more convenient for you to get a private consultation, Tamia, I am offering 50% off all of my tarot and Lenormand services until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. Please do send me a message either on Instagram or Facebook or Gmail at 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤 for the discounted invoice. The complete list of my services are on my website, and the details of that are in the description of this video. Julia, yes, I am Cancer rising. I'm Scorpio sun, Sagittarius moon, Cancer rising. So I'm surprised I don't get up here and cry. I'm a big crybaby. I cry all the time. I cry when I'm happy and I cry when I'm sad. Ask my life partner. Bless them. Okay. S11444. Thank you so much for being patient with me. Let's see what your lesson is with the full moon in Gemini's energy and the rewards from learning your lesson. Oh. No. Ooh. The devil username S11444 is at the bottom of your deck. The devil's the 15th card in tarot, representing the sign of Capricorn, and a lot is happening in Capricorn. Pluto and Saturn are already there. Jupiter joined the two of them on the 2nd of December, leading us up to the triple conjunction in 2020. The devil is an energy, and as a lesson is breaking karmatic bonds, breaking toxic habits, codependency, self-sabotage here, neglect, all of that. This is where your lesson is. You're breaking this, or at least getting the opportunity. And this is some type of a karma or even toxicity that goes beyond this life. This is a soul breakage that is happening, cord cutting that is happening with the devil card energy. The lesson that you are meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini's energy is represented by the King of Swords, clarified by the Three of Swords. Your lesson involves communication, how you think, your mind, your perceptions, and how you speak up for yourself. You are meant to be in this King of Swords energy. It does represent an air sign, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. It could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that influences this reading, but you are learning that you are an intelligent person, that you are witty, you are smart, you can speak up for yourself and speaking your truth, even if your voice shakes. The Three of Swords, the lesson is to lay something to rest, some disappointment, some sadness, heartbreak, even when it comes to communication, your ability to be an effective communicator, or to effectively communicate your needs and your wants. With the Three of Swords and the King of Swords, you're learning not to be argumentative and not to deal with that crap. Wow, I got angry. not to deal with people in the low vibration King of Swords energy, people that cut you down with the things that they say that hurt you, their perceptions of you, their thoughts, how they diminish and belittle you with their words, people that ask for information just to use it back against you. You're learning not to deal with this anymore. Speaking up for yourself is your lesson with the full moon energy in Gemini. And Gemini does rule the third house of communication. So I don't know what your rising sign is or your house placement where Gemini rules, but if you're interested, I feel like that information would be very helpful to you. Okay, rising sign is in Taurus. So Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Aries, Taurus. Taurus rules the first house. Gemini, full moon in the second house is for you. So second house involves values, what is important to you. It also involves money. So this could be relating to your career, speaking up for yourself when it comes to positions of authority, career, also money here, exchange of money, and important information. Second, full moon in the second house. So if you speak up for yourself, if you are honest, if you hold healthy boundaries and tell people no, and know that no is a complete answer, if you bury things that you've been carrying around, swords that's in your back, where you've either been lied to, been lied against, where people try to use your word against you, manipulate you with words, make you feel worried, anxious, and doubt yourself and your own abilities. Overcoming all these obstacles gives you the rewards and blessings represented by the energy of the Two of Cups, clarified by my favorite minor arcana, the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands is perseverance here. This is when you pick yourself up. Even when there's nobody on your team, you learn to pick yourself up. You're getting a teammate, someone that is going to help you, where you're not only going to have to defend yourself, where someone's going to support your ideas, someone that's going to help you learn effective communication. You're going to be getting some type of partnership that also values what you think and what you have to say, with the Two of Cups and the Nine of Wands. It even could be that this partner, friendship, mentor could have air sign in their chart, the Two of Cups. Also, where this it resonates with love, romance, and friendships here. It may even be that you have to defend why you still hold on even to a relationship or why you don't, where it resonates here. But if you've been feeling like someone that you've not had a good person on your team, and I like the Luigi to your Mario, I just heard, I'm not going to mimic the Mario sound, but if you play video games, Mario does like this chuckle, when he completes a board. I heard that noise. You're getting your Luigi, your Mario, and you're getting your Luigi. This energy is trying to come to you. You may be resisting it because you're so used to being alone. You're so used to being in this King of Swords energy, or maybe it is that you just do not trust. You're not trusting here. Especially someone that has air in their chart, or someone that exhibits the characteristics of a effective communicator, someone that may be very intelligent. They may be aloof, that you may have a hard time reading them, but they're very smart. They may be even a bookworm, have a lot of knowledge, or just random facts. If you come in contact or already know somebody like that, they're ready to support you. Okay? That's what Spirit is telling me. Yeah, very independent. Yeah, and I got that. You're getting somebody that's worth giving up that autonomy here, and that they're ready to help you. Teamwork. Okay? Thank you so very much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Rachel R., are you still here? Angela the Fabulous, are you still here? And you are a Gemini, and you're going back to school. Yes, continue to go back to school. Do you know your rising sign? Hey, Rachel. Okay, that's right. Taurus rising. Taurus rising. So your sun is in the second house. If your sun sign is in Gemini and you are Taurus rising, your sun is in the second house. So the sun represents the ego, the self here. So yeah, that makes sense. Independence here. Second house is values, but also compromise as well. So yeah, you may have to sacrifice a little bit of your independence to have this teamwork here. Don't let your ego get in the way of accepting this friendship or this relationship wherever it's resonating. Okay, because your ego could cause you to miss out on a good person. Okay, so Taurus rising and a Taurus moon. I thought I was stubborn. Hey, that's some serious fixed energy. Taurus is my opposite sign. I'm Scorpio sign. Try very, very hard to not be stubborn like a bull. Okay. Try very hard. Okay. All right, Rachel, thank you for being patient. Let's go ahead and see what your full moon in Gemini's lesson is and the rewards you are receiving from learning that lesson. Cards trying to jump out. Okay, the Prince of Pentacles is at the bottom of your deck, Rachel. You've got nothing. You've got swords and pentacle energy in your reading. So this lesson is involving either communications, your mental activity and perceptions, or career, finance, and family with those energy focuses. Prince of Pentacles is diligence here, commitment to your long-term goals and your plans. A slow and steady wins the race. is the message. Determination, but patience is needed as well. And maybe you've been working on something or working towards a goal for a long time. This full moon in Gemini, learning your lesson is going to give you the rewards of this project or this goal that you've been working on. So do not give up. Also, Rachel, you need to be patient with yourself because the Prince of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight in the deck. So we just had our full moon energy. However, it may take longer than what you want for you to receive your blessing. So be patient. The lesson that you are meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini's energy is represented by the Four of Swords, clarified by the Death card energy. Death is the 13th card in tarot, representing the sign of Scorpio. It could be in your chart or the chart of someone that influences this reading. But the Death card is transformation, and this is a part of your spiritual ascension. A Four of Swords is recovery. It's peace of mind, rest as well. After maybe even some type of ending, you're getting an opportunity to recover. So if you've experienced maybe some type of loss recently, especially if it involves a career, finances, and communication, you are getting help. You may even be moving towards a path of stability with the number Four of Swords. You also are learning this lesson of allowing yourself time to recover. A Death card energy leaves yourself vulnerable, and you are learning to take your time here. And when you are in a state of vulnerability, instead of pushing yourself until you break, you just have to take your time. That's where patience plays a part and a factor in your reading, Rachel. So with the Death card, it does require you to look at your shadow side, or where you're insecure, maybe even insecure in your own thoughts. You doubt yourself, you doubt the plans that you make, or even the goals that you set, because it takes so long for these things to come into fruition. Maybe also with the Death card and the Four of Swords, you may be transforming either your perceptions on your values, what you want in a career, or who and what you communicate with that sword card energy. By learning that lesson, your reward card energy, Rachel, is represented by the Queen of Swords, clarified by the Ace of Pentacles. Queen of Swords, air sign energy, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, where it resonates. But you learn how to plan. You learn to be more receptive of the information around you, not only the information that is received either through writing or through spoken words, but what is beneath the surface here. A Queen of Swords is you don't want to mess with the Queen of Swords, and nobody's going to want to mess with you, Rachel, because you are arming yourself with information and being educated with the Queen of Swords. You're becoming an effective researcher. You are also becoming an effective communicator, where you can give your needs, but you're learning how to be an active listener here, listening to understand instead of being understood. Maybe that's something that you are struggling with, or you've experienced the opposite, where people don't do this to you. They don't give you that courtesy for them to understand where you're coming from. So because of that, you become more receptive. You wait here, you become more patient, you don't react from some emotional triggers here, and you're cautious, Queen energy, with your words, your communication, and your thoughts. Wherever this is resonating, stability is the reward. Ace of Pentacles is a new set of values, new money as well. You could be receiving even some information from either a female or someone that vibrates on a feminine energy concerning career, finance, money, opportunity, with the Ace of Pentacles here. But you are definitely gaining something of a tangible value, or something that is important to you is being gained with this blessing, Rachel. But you have to be patient. Four is the number that Spirit is giving me. It's the only number card that I have. So we just had our full moon energy, but it may take into January for you to get the full blessing of this full moon energy, Rachel. So be patient. It's coming, okay? Rachel said, the 4th is my birthday. I'm holding my tongue. Yes. Screaming. Yes, the 4 is your birthday. Okay. So you know what you need to do. Be patient, okay? It's coming. You will be rewarded. Your rewards may come in the month of January, okay? 4 weeks is the number that Spirit is giving to me. Patience, all right? It's coming. Thank you, Rachel, so much for joining me, for showing me and exhibiting patience here on my live feed. And I'm glad that your reading is resonating. Okay, Angela the Fabulous is not here. Luna, are you still here? Hey, Cheryl. Cheryl, I have Angela the Fabulous, Luna, Positive for Life, Brenda, Julia, Satira, and then you. So I have I am on number 10, and you are number 16. I've had several brand new people on my live feed this evening, and because I have to establish that trust and that bond with the new people's energy and their higher power, it's taking me a bit longer to do the messages. That's why I'm shuffling my cards so much. So I do apologize for that. But the more, if you are new, the more you come to my free readings, the more you establish that trust in the 5D, in the ethers, and it allows me to be able to serve you better. Maybe that gives you a little bit of motivation to come and spend some time with me on Thursdays. Okay, Positive for Life is still here. Luna is still here. Angela the Fabulous is not here. Luna, we're going to take care of you and then go to Positive for Life. Hey, Shalonda, you don't need to apologize for being new. I appreciate you being new and for joining me. If you have not already, please do subscribe to my channel. I do these readings every Thursday. Turn on your notification for when I do go live. Also, do not forget, whether you cannot get the message you needed or you would feel comfortable getting a more in-depth consultation, all my Tarot and Lenormand services are 50% off for the next 24 hours. So send me a message and take advantage of my readings. And if you're blown away in this free 4-card live reading, get a private consultation. Imagine what I can do with 10 cards. Imagine what I can tell you with what's my biggest spread is a 6-month forecast, and I have 3, 6, 9, 12. I can't count. 30, 16, 32 cards. A minimum 32 card spread in my 6-month forecast reading. Imagine what message I can give you with a half a deck. Luna, the lesson that you are meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini's energy. All right. The 10 of Cups, Luna, is at the bottom of your deck. So, unconditional love, 10 of Cups, happily ever after. The fact that you are deserving of that you can have your dreams come true, your wishes come true, that you can have that, whether it be you having a partnership, a relationship, the career of your dreams, some major accomplishment that you're passionate about. You can have that if you believe it with the Ten of Cups energy. The lesson that you are meant to learn, Luna, in the full moon in Gemini's energy is represented by the Eight of Pentacles, clarified by the Six of Wands. So we've got multiple different energies here with cups, pentacles, and swords. So this could resonate in multiple areas. The lesson is commitment to your long-term goals, keeping your eye on the prize, being able to be diligent here. Eight of Pentacles is Virgo energy, and pushing through any types of obstacles. Maybe it is, Luna, that you are perfectionist and that you don't give up here. You're learning discernment when it is time to walk away temporarily and when it is time to walk away for good. When you are wasting your time, wasting your energy, either on the reaching a goal of perfectionism that's not humanly possible, because you're human, we're flawed naturally. But also, with the Six of Swords, this is recovery, finding solutions to your problems. The Eight of Pentacles, it may be involving career here, Luna, and your Leo rising, and it's your business. Okay, your business. Yeah, because I was thinking career is where you are learning your lesson and where you'll be receiving your rewards. So with this Eight of Pentacles and the Six of Swords, give yourself credit for what you can accomplish and know that that is good enough. That is the lesson that you are learning. You know, if you've got 99 tasks to do, you do all 99. You may have the tendency to focus on that one thing that you didn't do instead of patting yourself on the back for doing the other 99. This is the lesson that you're learning with this full moon in Gemini. You are Leo rising, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, Aries, Gemini. 10th house. The full moon is in your 10th house of career. That is why I was getting this message. And this is why I have a 10 of cups, this wish fulfillment, happily ever after. And it was the first thing I said, of having the career, the job of your dreams, having some type of major accomplishment, being recognized for your talents, your efforts, receiving your accolades here, getting either some position of authority or some status. Do you see how astrology works in tarot? Because you knew your rising sign, now I can clearly understand the messages that Spirit is telling me. This has a direct effect on your career, this full moon in Gemini energy. So whatever you've been working on the past 6 months with your business, this is where you're receiving your blessings. And you have Aries in the 10th house. So do I. Aries rules my 10th house also. So Aries in the 10th house, the focus is of you here, putting yourself first. Aries is the first sign of the zodiac. Putting yourself first. Your goals are important and you deserve recognition. You deserve these things. Because of all of this, learning this lesson, commitment to your goals, keeping your eye on the prize, knowing that your dream can come true, wherever this is resonating, your reward energy is represented by the Eight of Cups, clarified by the Princess of Cups. You are walking away from old dreams, old aspirations, and old goals that no longer serve where you're trying to go. You may have set a goal for yourself 5 years ago, and then you've developed these skills, or you have learned through trial and error, this isn't really what I want to do. I can change it to something better. You are learning to trust that just because you have to abandon a project doesn't mean that there was not some value in that process there. You still learn something, even if you have to let it go, because you take what was learned and you create something new. Princess of Cups, starting over here, trust, innocence here. Also, you're learning to have more fun in your life. Whenever it comes to your career and status, you have an emotional connection to the things that you do. It's not about money for you. It's about pride. It's about achievement. It's about accomplishment here. And if you have found yourself being motivated by status and money, you may be choosing to abandon a project for that reason and instead living in your own truth and doing something that truly resonates with your soul. There are some people that, you know, are like lawyers, they're like doctors. I have read for nurses and doctors, people that make big money, who choose to abandon their career and they want to be like a medium or channel messages with animals. I've had several people that want to connect with animals or work with animals. There's not big money in being a spiritualist. There's not big money, it takes time to build clientele, and even just the nature of the work with service work doesn't always bring big money. But if you are living in your truth, that's all that matters, and that's what makes your heart happy. This is the reward that you get by living in your truth, and you get a wish fulfillment. You get a happily ever after, and you still are able to get the rewards of status, of accolades with the 10th house and energy with that full moon in Gemini. Push through. Push through, and you're spiritualist, you want to do that. Your goal is for 2020. Yes, and you're doing it here. Keep that focus. Live in your truth, and spirit will provide you with what you need. People do it all the time. There are professional astrologers. There are professional tarot readers, and that's all they do. It is not all I do. I have my normal 9 to 5. I still work in the service work. I do HR, but it is not all that I do. There are plenty of people that get their bills paid by practicing their gifts. And if that is something that you want to do, spirit will help you do it and provide for your material needs while you work on your spiritual side, and help others to do the same. Okay. Thank you, Cheryl, so much. I appreciate your kind words. Luna, best wishes to you. I truly do believe in your ability to do that and to be successful. Positive for Life. Thank you so much for joining me. I thank you all for being patient. I've had a lot of new people here, and that's good. I appreciate you all. It is taking me a little bit longer to get to your messages, though, and that's just because they're new. Positive for Life. The message, the lesson that you are meant to learn from the full moon in Gemini's energy, and your rewards and blessings from learning that lesson. Wow. Okay. Positive for Life. I'm hot, which means I'm with you. Like, you are ready for this message, and I'm ready to give it to you. There's something that's in the way of your blessing, is what Spirit is saying, because I was still having a little bit of trouble shuffling your cards despite our energy exchange, which means that there's something in your way here. You trust in me, you believe in this message. However, there's still action that you need to take. 10 of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. 10 of Swords may be involving some cord cutting. Maybe it is that you either have to have a difficult exchange of information, receiving it, giving it. Ten of Swords may also be a long overdue ending that you may be aware of, that you know that you need to do. Ten of Swords may be a challenge here, but it is necessary. It's a 10. That's completion. This has to happen. The lesson that you are meant to learn, your throat chakra may be blocked. Holy crap. Your throat chakra may be blocked. And maybe you fear the judgment from speaking up for yourself. Maybe it is you fear receiving this information or having this conversation. It's necessary. I'm choking. I'm having a hard time. The lesson you are meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini energy is represented by the Seven of Swords, clarified by the Lover's card. The first card, message, positive for life, that Spirit is telling me as this relates to other people, is you need to see through the BS when it comes to soulmate energy. People, places that you have an emotional connection to that are there to teach you a lesson, soulmate, and not necessarily be there for life. You gotta be truthful. You gotta be honest. And Spirit is forcing you to be honest with yourself and to be honest with other people here. Okay? A Seven of Swords is facing our fears here. And the Lover's card is Gemini energy, the sixth card in tarot. And this could also be discernment and choice. Maybe you are afraid of making a decision. Maybe you are afraid of initiating this action or having this conversation. Maybe you're just afraid of being honest. Maybe you are. Or, yeah, I cut a lot of people off and move on from karmatic cycles. Yeah, okay, so you're Gemini rising. So this full moon was in your first house, Gemini rising. So I not only do I have your card, but this full moon was powerful for you, and it's requiring you to be brave here. Your Gemini rising, the full moon was in your first house. Gemini rising, full moon in the first house. What is your sun sign? Libra sun. I was about to ask. You must be an air sign and a Scorpio. Scorpio moon. I'm a Scorpio sun. My youngest daughter is a Scorpio moon. You are a natural bullcrap detector. And you know this, but you have a tendency to give people the benefit of the doubt, which is good in some cases. You are learning that some people just ain't worth a darn. In my best way that I can say, you just know. You can meet a random person off the street and just know. You just know. You got to trust in that. That's the lesson that you are meant to learn. You just need to trust in your instinct. Period, point blank. Stop giving people the benefit of the doubt. And you need to be honest. Hey, you suck. You're a bad person. Or, hey, you're a good person. You've triggered my insecurities. I'm going to take personal responsibility for my words, my thoughts, and my actions. This is what you're learning here. You trust in that intuition. You got to trust in that Scorpio moon. It's powerful. And it may be challenging for you being a Libra sun, because Libra energy wants things to be fair. Scorpio moon, life ain't fair, boo-boo. And that's hard. There's a clash here, Libra sun, Scorpio moon, and Gemini rising. Trusting in your intuition, being honest with other people, being honest with yourself here, and not wasting your time, because you have a tendency to waste your time when it comes to people, especially here with this Lover's card energy. The rewards for learning this lesson is represented by the energy, the Eight of Cups, clarified by the Two of Swords. Indecision. Libra sun, Gemini rising, that's air sign. Indecision. Gemini is like option. Libra is like discernment. is your reward. You don't waste time anymore. You just trust your gut. You move on and you get joy in moving on. But let me warn you, don't cut everybody off. Positive for life. You start getting comfortable because it's something that you're not used to. You start doing it and you go, wow, this is easy. You're out. You start channeling your inner Gordon Ramsay. You don't want to go off the deep end that far. Okay. So continue to do that. Do continue to cut people off, but not everyone, because you could find yourself in this Two of Swords energy, feeling stuck in between a rock and a hard place of where did I go wrong? Okay. So yes, you're learning that lesson. You get the blessing of feeling comfortable in the freedom of letting go, but don't let go of too much here. Okay. Because there are consequences in that. And I feel that you will be fine, but some people will be worth that chance, that opportunity, because the Scorpio moon, although you have a natural ability to detect things, Scorpio energy is also very suspicious. So instead of your first instinct being compassion, it's accusatory. You start to see the bad more than the good. The flip side happens, and then that's how you end up losing more than what you need to, making premature sacrifices, especially when it comes to our relationships. Okay, thank you so much, Positive for Life, for joining me, for your patience, and I pray that your reading resonates. I did take action with someone new. No more past people. Yes. Continue to let new people in. The past people, leave them in 2019. All right, Brenda Grimsley, are you still here? Thank you, Positive for Life, so much for joining me. Brenda, are you here? Julia, are you here? Cheryl, are you here? Satira, are you here? Cheryl is here. I don't think that Brenda is here. Julie, are you still here? Okay. So Satira is probably asleep. Hey, O. Hey, welcome. O, my free reading list has closed. If you would like a reading, I do these every Thursday, starting at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please do subscribe to my channel and turn on your notifications so that you can get the opportunity for a free reading. However, if it is more convenient for you to get a private consultation, I do offer 50% off all tarot and Lenormand services for the next 24 hours for anyone that participates in my readings, whether you get a card message or not. The complete list of services are on my website, www.𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤.com. That's also in the detail of the video. Please do send me a message either on Instagram, Facebook, or Gmail if you would like to book a reading for the discounted invoice. Julia, thank you, Julia, so much for being patient. Let's find out the lesson that you are meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini's energy and your rewards and blessings from learning that lesson. Oh no, Julia. Haha. Ooh, yes. Independence is your lesson, Julia. You have nothing but sword cards. Nothing. So this is involving your communication, being able to effectively communicate your needs and your wants, your opinions, a freedom of speaking your truth without fear of judgment or ridicule, or also throat chakra is being cleared, is what Spirit is saying. Nine of Pentacles, Julia, is at the bottom of your deck, and this is the card of independence, being an abundant being, having enough for yourself and others, being able to know that your opinion is important and that there is value in what you think in all situations and what you have to say. Also, maybe it is that you are learning a lesson to make your own decisions. Maybe a lot of people like to give you their 2 cents, communicating, I think you should do this, I think you should do that. And you're establishing your own independence with this 9 of Pentacles and believing that you can make decisions with your independent mind, and good ones here with the 9 of Pentacles. The lesson, Julia, that you are meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini's energy is represented by the Queen of Swords, clarified by the 5 of Swords here. A Queen of Swords, air sign energy, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. It could be in your chart or the chart. This is for Julia, Cheryl. Air sign energy, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. It could be in your chart or the chart of someone that plays an important influence in this reading. But the Queen of Swords as a lesson is receptive. It is gathering facts. It's planning, listening, understanding information as well. You are learning not to be such a passive communicator. You're also learning not to let people make decisions for you here, where you voluntarily waive your rights by not speaking up. You are learning that lesson. 5 of Swords is surrender. Sometimes maybe you don't try. You may easily just give that up. You may feel like you have no choice, that it's a lose-lose situation. No matter what you come up with, your ideas or your plans will never work, or they'll never be prosperous. And that's just not true at all, Julia. You're brilliant. You're intelligent. You definitely can use your creative mind to come up with ways to establish and maintain your independence here with these 2 card energies. Because of that, because you start believing in yourself, you start gathering your information here, trusting in your intuition, you start listening, becoming more receptive, you grow and you elevate from a queen energy to a king energy with your reward card energy, and the King of Swords clarified by the Wheel of Fortune. So an equal give and take. Queen, receptive energy, I'm listening. King energy, now it is my turn to talk. And you're going to hear me out just like I listen to you. I make my own decisions. I hear what you're saying. I value your concern and opinion, but this is my choice. These are my plans. These are my decisions. I believe in myself. I'm going to take up for myself as well. And I'm not going to let anybody change my mind. I'm not going to let anybody else's words put doubt in my head, blocking my third eye chakra and making me think that I'm losing my mind. This is the reward that you get. And it is a major life lesson for you with this Wheel of Fortune. And it's going to open more doors for you. You're going to get an opportunity to speak your truth. You're going to get an opportunity to be in a position of leadership where other people get to learn from you, and people need to hear what it is that you have to say with this King of Swords energy. And the Wheel of Fortune also is going to bring you more relationships that foster healthy communication. So if you've had to cut people off, 5 of Swords energy, this is a lose-lose situation. I just can't communicate. I can't work with this person. I can't work with this job. It's being replaced by things that are willing to compromise with you, willing to listen to what you have to say, and for you to take this area's good ideas and your good ideas and you marry them up together. This is the reward that you are getting with this energy, Julia. Okay. a lot of air sign energy, communication, our mental processes, our thought processes. I don't know where Gemini rules in your chart. Definitely, if you're interested, check out your house placement. Also, if you have your sun, moon, or rising in an air sign, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, this is also how this energy will manifest based off of the house placements of the air signs in your chart. Okay, Julia, if you need help navigating that, or if you want more information, please do reach out to me on my social media platforms or Gmail, and we can get astrology and connect it with this reading. And you said your boo is one. Okay, good. So this could be relating to your relationship where you're learning compromise as well here, and or in your partner also may be learning compromise and effective communication and exchange of ideas. Okay, Julia, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Cheryl, thank you, Cheryl, so much for being patient. Let's find out what the full moon in Gemini's lesson is for you and the rewards you will be receiving for learning that lesson. Wow, cards are trying to come out. Yes, 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 Cheryl, I'm proud of you. This lesson involves your spiritual ascension, and I want you to know that if you feel that you're not on the right path, you're going to pass this test. I need you to keep faith in yourself. The Four Pentacles, Cheryl, is at the bottom of your deck. Four Pentacles. This lesson is involving securities and insecurities here. It could be involving your values, what is important to you, your convictions, what you're willing to stand up for, yourself, other people, of things that are important to you. Also a focus on your insecurities, your weaknesses, your vulnerabilities, and recognizing that those things that you find fault in, you can use that as a vehicle for opportunities to grow and become better instead of wallowing on that and beating yourself up here. Giving yourself some credit and becoming stable with the energy of the Four of Pentacles energy. The lesson that you are meant to learn, Cheryl, with the full moon in Gemini's energy is represented by the Three of Wands, clarified by the Princess of Swords. Three of Wands is looking into the future. You're learning a lesson of seeing the bigger picture with the Three of Wands, understanding, long-term goals, long-term prospects, and also your contribution to today when it comes to your relationship and how it's going to have a direct impact on your future, especially when it involves communication or a lack thereof with the Princess of Swords. A Princess of Swords is an investigator. This is someone that is open to learning, and you are learning how to get out of a state of complacency. Maybe it is that you are a very wise person. You may be very skilled at something that you do, and you're learning to be comfortable with trying new things, changing your mind, looking at a different perspective with the Princess of Swords energy and the Three of Wands. Planning, also hope for the future, creativity in the way that you communicate. You are learning also how to take these new ideas and using it to get people to be on your side, how to get people to accept what it is that you want with Three of Wands and the Princess of Swords, and gaining control of this conversation and information. Three of Wands also waiting for your ships to come in. And this is when we sow our seeds and wait for these things to come into fruition. Maybe you've been verbally affirming some type of prayer or some wish with the Princess of Swords, and it's taken a little while for that to happen. You're going to be getting those rewards soon. And 3 is a big number in your reading, Cheryl. The rewards and blessing that you will be receiving from this full moon energy is represented by the Hermit card, clarified by the 3 of Pentacles. So Hermit is spiritual ascension. This is when we go within, and instead of focusing on the problem outwards, pointing the finger, pointing the blame, he said, she said, we take personal responsibility for our thoughts and our words here with the Hermit card energy. You also learn the value in switching roles from being a teacher to being the student, and vice versa. You know, there's value in both sides, and you're getting an opportunity to switch roles. Maybe it is that you've been in a student position. The reward is you gain enough information and confidence in your mind and your ability to lead people. Maybe it is that you decide to either be a counselor, help people. You decide even to act as a light worker in your own right with the energy of the Hermit. But you most definitely become more wise throughout this process. And then the 3 of Pentacles, Cheryl, speaks of communication. So I definitely see you reaching out to a lot of people, and a lot of people reaching out to you, wanting to know, hey, Cheryl, what do you think? What should I do? Help me. You know, counseling is a huge message that I'm hearing, Cheryl, because people are ready to listen to you. Oh, you got married on a 3. Communication, creativity here, exploration with the 3 of Pentacles. Since 3 is a big number for you, I don't want to hear that. Creativity, multiple options, multiple different areas here. Thinking outside the box is going to work for you. So the more you can own into those characteristics, the faster you receive rewards and blessings. Maybe even you may even be contemplating either taking up a career in the arts, writing, starting a type of blog, counseling, administering, music with the 3 of clubs, Lord. 3 of Pentacles is a 3 of clubs card, but it's you need to do something with this, Cheryl, is what Spirit is saying. You definitely have the skill to be teaching somebody. Whatever it is that you've been working on, whatever you've learned in this time, you are meant to share this with other people, Cheryl, is what Spirit is saying. This is not something that you should just only keep within, and it can grow into something even bigger. You need to open up your mind. Maybe even, Cheryl, you may be limiting yourself by doubting that you could do something. You need to open your mind, because you've got options that Spirit is ready to give you, but right now you're not confident, or your third eye isn't open enough to be receptive to those options. So think outside the box here, because you may be getting in contact with people that may share with you new ideas, or you may be charged with leading a group of people or persons with the Hermit card energy. It's a wise person with the Hermit. It is the card of the teacher. So take that where it resonates, Cheryl. You are supposed to be doing some. I saw the Justice card. You are supposed to be doing something with what you have learned from the past 6 months, because full moon culminates. It comes in a 6-month period. So wherever that resonates for you, Cheryl, do something with that. Especially if you've been hesitating already, do something. Julia says, Um, give me your baby girl a big hug and a kiss for yes. I will give my Julia a big hug and a kiss for you. Happy Friday. Thank you, Julia, so much for being here. I appreciate your patience. Cheryl, thank you for joining me. I also pray that your reading resonates. And thank you so much, Cheryl. I truly do appreciate and I value your energy. People get ugly to us readers here on YouTube, and I have been very, very blessed with the connections that I've made here on this platform. I appreciate you so very much, both you and Julia and everyone that has been here on my channel. Thank you so much for supporting me. Tarot by Kimberly, are you still here? Gina, are you still here? Lauren, are you still here? Sunshine, are you still here? Talisha, are you still here? Hey, baby girl, hey, welcome. Maria, hey, welcome. Baby girl and Maria, my free reading list is closed. I have been on for 3 hours, 38 minutes, and 51 seconds. I start my readings as early as 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Thursdays. I do this every week. So please do subscribe to my channel and turn on your notifications so that you can get the notification for when I do go live and save your spot on the free reading list. If it is more convenient for you to get a private consultation, I offer every Thursday to everybody that come to my live feed, whether you get a card message or not, 50% off of all tarot and Lenormand services. And that does include my private live readings. I do phone call readings. I do video, Facebook, Skype chat readings. And those are 50% off as well. Please do check the details of the video for my platforms and my website to check out the complete list of services, and send me a message if you would like to book a private consultation at the discounted price. Hey, Sylvie girl, hey, welcome. My free reading list is closed. Talisha's here. Hey, Talisha, I'm going to go ahead and do your reading. My free reading list and my donation list, Sylvie girl, is closed. Talisha, let's see. The full moon in Gemini, the lesson that you are meant to learn with the energy of the full moon in Gemini, and the rewards and blessing you will receive from learning that lesson. Is it really? Sylvie girl, if you could, happy birthday, Sylvie girl. Let me take care of Talisha. If you can be patient for me, I will gift you on your birthday a reading, okay? I have a theme for my reading, and tonight's theme is based off of the full moon in Gemini's energy. I'm already offering 50% off of my tarot services. Otherwise, I give you half off of a booking. But if you will be patient, I will do a reading for you here at the end of my live feed. Talisha, the lesson that you are meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini energy. Wow, that's the first time that one's come out today. Wow. The Ace of Cups, Talisha, is at the bottom of your deck. Ace of Cups is love. Love for self, love for humanity, love for your partner, unconditional love. The Ace of Cups. The lesson that you are learning is to get your needs met too. With the Ace of Cups energy, you do not have to put yourself aside, to take care of other people. You can do both at the same time. with the Ace of Cups. You're also getting either a new opportunity for some emotional fulfillment. It may be a renewal of love, something maybe that you've lost connection and passion with or to is coming back to you from learning this lesson with this Ace of Cups at the bottom of your deck. Talisha, the two strongest energies representing the lesson that you are meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini's energy is the Strength card, clarified with the Five of Pentacles. This is the first time that the Strength card has come out this evening. And so your lesson is courage here. Your lesson is recognizing and giving yourself credit for the strength that you already possess within you. Confidence, being brave, that Leo energy in the Strength card. After maybe even a period of loss with the Five of Pentacles, knowing that just because something doesn't work out, that you lose something, it doesn't define you. In your insecurities, Five of Pentacles energy does not define you. You're more than just that. You're a whole person, not just your insecurities and not just your good things. Human being living a spiritual experience. That's when you got to take the good and the bad. Strength card clarified by the Five of Pentacles. You are also learning in this full moon energy, Talisha, how to pick yourself back up. Maybe even after a period of a scarcity on your resources here, or after a period of focusing heavily on what it is that you do not have with the Strength card and the Five of Pentacles energy. Being brave, also facing your insecurity, Strength card, Five of Pentacles. Maybe it is that, you're afraid of public speaking, and every time you go to work, there's a meeting that you have to give a presentation or lead. Like spirit forces you to address these insecurities over the last 6 months. You've been forced to be in this uncomfortable position and to be brave. It's a good thing because you're learning that lesson. For that reason here, Talisha, the result, the blessings that you will be receiving for taking advantage and learning this lesson here in these two card energy is represented by the Ten of Pentacles, clarified by the Prince of Wands. Ten of Pentacles is success here. This is completion, a completion of a karmatic debt of running away, when it's time to step up to the plate. Prince of Wands has an energy to do that. He can come across as unreliable because he either has too many responsibilities, and so instead of doing good at one of the 500 things that they signed up for, they just abandon and they jump ship. You're learning not to jump ship. You're learning that you most definitely can push through and accomplish things that may trigger your insecurities and make you uncomfortable. Ten of Pentacles and the Prince of Wands is also a reward, maybe when it involves career and finances, maybe even family here, where you're getting an opportunity to actually do try something new, of freedom of expression with the Prince of Wands energy. A Prince of Wands is determined, he's impulsive, but he's high vibe, he's high energy here with the Prince of Wands and the Ten of Pentacles. Definitely, if you've been putting either your career or some career, school, family goal on the back burner, you're going to be getting an opportunity to make it a priority again. Wherever this is resonating, you get an emotional reward from this earthly energy that's coming across in your reading. So it could be, again, relating to work, where you either received your accolades, receiving a promotion after being passed up from a promotion, receiving some type of opportunity, a business contract here with the Ten of Pentacles and the Prince of Wands. Wherever, Talisha, it is resonating, you have options, and you will have options, and I feel like that they will be good. There's a sense of satisfaction in the energy of this reading, with the Ace of Cups being at the bottom and this big, nice, pretty Ten of Pentacles as your rewards. There's something of value that you're gaining. It could be involving money, whether it be a partnership or your own money that you make. But it's good, whatever you are receiving, because you're facing your fears and you are being brave with the energy of the Strength card. So, congratulations, Talisha, on the baby, first and foremost. And congratulations to you for not giving up on yourself. It's hard, especially when the Strength card comes out. It requires us to be confident. It requires us to have that strong sacral chakra energy. Whew. Excuse me, y'all. Today is the day I had to work all 3 of my jobs. I apologize. Like it takes a lot to be able to say, I only can save myself. I have to be my biggest cheerleader, push through. And that's a lesson that you've been learning, and it appears that you will definitely meet that goal, and Spirit rewards you with some opportunities in the future. Thank you, Talisha, so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. Okay, Sylvie girl, happy birthday. Let's get to your reading. Louise, hey, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me. Louise, my free reading list is closed. I do this every Thursday starting at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So please do subscribe to my channel, like this video, and turn on your notifications so that you can get the notification when I go live on Thursdays and get your free reading. If it is more convenient for you to get a private consultation, I am offering all tarot and Lenormand services 50% off for the next 24 hours for all of those that participate in my live readings. Sylvie girl, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Today is a 5 of club energy. 5 of clubs in cardology is the card of a change of plans, change of mind. And 5 of clubs are the creative energy, but yet they have a tendency not to finish the things that they start. 5 of clubs likes to have options. They like to have freedom of speech, freedom of creativity, a 5 of club energy. But you got to make sure that you don't fall in a stagnation and being stuck in indecision with your mind with the 5 of clubs energy. Sylvie girl, I can send you your birth card interpretation in cardology. It is another divination that I study. It's not a lot of people know it. It's not as well known as astrology, but it uses the principles of astrology. So if you're interested, send me a message on Instagram or Facebook or 𝙀𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤𝙤 Tarot, and I will send you your birth card information, the 5 of clubs. Sylvie girl, I am asking Spirit, what is the lesson that you are meant to learn from last night's full moon in Gemini energy, and the rewards that you will be receiving from learning that lesson? Hey, 3 of Wands, I need you to see the bigger picture with whatever is challenging you in your life right now. Spirit has a plan. And right now, Sylvie girl, you may be focusing on the immediate challenging circumstances here and being nearsighted, tunnel vision, instead of seeing the bigger picture. 3 of Wands is at the bottom of your deck, asking you to look forward to the future, have an open mind, be open to learning, be open to trying something new. And this resonates. It's your solar return. It's time for you to do that. The lesson, Sylvie girl, that you are meant to learn with the full moon in Gemini, with the full moon in Gemini's energy is represented by the Lover's card, clarified by the 10 of Wands. You are breaking soul karmatic ties in these energies. Lover's card is the card of Gemini, the sixth card in tarot, where we bring in the energy of soulmates. You're learning, Sylvie girl, that not all soulmates are life partnerships. And soulmates is not restricted to romance, in my readings at least. A soulmate is anything that teaches you a lesson. So this could be, that job that you work your butt off at and they pay you pennies. You're learning that, hey, I'm worth more. I might like this job, but I'm worth more. I'm leaving. It could be the relationship that's codependent or toxic, and you're learning, I am worth more. I'm walking away from it. Ten of Wands is a heavy burden here. Maybe it is, Sylvie girl, that you're an empath. You may have heavy water in your chart. This is today, we're in Sagittarius season. So I do know your sun is in Sagittarius, but you may also have water in your chart. And you may have a tendency to carry burdens that are not your responsibility, the Ten of Wands, especially as it relates to your emotional connections, friends, family, romantic partners with the energy of the Lovers. You are learning through the full moon in Gemini energy, Sylvie girl, that you are not responsible for anyone and that you are not here to fix anyone or to hoard and take on their problems here. Discernment, learning that you do have options, but not making a choice is a choice, and you have to do that. It keeps you in a hang up. That's natural for Five of Clubs energy, that indecision, change your minds. You will be more prosperous, Sylvie girl, if you pick one and stick with it. Okay, that's how you get your rewards. The lesson, the reward energy that you will receive from learning this lesson is represented by the Eight of Swords, clarified by the Five of Cups. You're a Five of Clubs. You have a lot of regrets. You shoulda, woulda, coulda. I wish I would have done this. I should have done this. I should not have done this. And you tend to stay stuck there. And it's typical for a five energy. You can't help it. Okay. You're learning not to stay stuck there. It's still going to happen. You're still going to be focusing on that, but you're not going to dwell on it. You're going to realize, hey, I've been focusing so much on the past. I've been focusing so much on what I should have done right, what I could have done wrong, and you snap out of it is what happens. Eight of Swords is self-sabotage. You're learning not to do that anymore. Self-sabotage, your indecision, change your plans, you change your minds, your worry, your doubt, your anxiety that causes this Five of Cups energy. That's called self-sabotage. You're learning how to hold yourself accountable here, and you will eventually feel comfortable with sticking with one idea and following through to the end. That's where you get the greatest blessings here. You also learn that self-imposed restrictions of the mind. You are a club card energy, so communication, mental activity is important to you, but your thoughts can take over, and you got to control your thoughts, and you can stay stuck in worry for too long. You're learning not to do that, and I feel like you're definitely going to achieve that thanks to this full moon energy. So maybe it's the person I'm thinking about has regrets, self-sabotage tendencies. Sylvie girl, this is your lesson. Your lesson is through this Ten of Wands and this Lover's card energy. If you are coming in here wanting to speak about a soulmate or a life partnership, the soulmate energy is there. However, it may not be healthy for you. This person or this relationship that you're thinking about, it needs to be cut. That tie needs to be severed, at least for now, is what Spirit is saying. So your reward is not having regrets. So yes, you may be correct. It could be the other person that's having the regrets, because your reward is that you don't have those. You don't self-sabotage. You do not feel trapped in a relationship or a job or a situation. You are free to change your mind, and that is okay. That is your reward. So yeah, you may be right, but the message is the opposite. Where they stay stuck, you grow. Okay? Because you know your worth. That's exactly right. That person, Sylvie girl, was a soulmate. That person was not fit enough to be your life partner. Move on. You know that. I affirm that for you. Keep moving forward, because 2020 can bring you a life partner, somebody that values your opinion, values your worth, and is ready to work with you and with these ideas and these change of plans and change of minds that you have for the life in general. See the bigger picture. Your life partner is out there. That person is not your life partner. Not at all. All right. Happy birthday, Sylvie girl. If you are interested in understanding your cardology birth card, the 5 of clubs, please do send me a message on Instagram or Facebook at 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙧𝙤, or you can send me an email at gmail, 𝙂𝙧𝙤𝙤𝙤@gmail.com, and I will send you my interpretation of your birth card for your birthday. All right. I took care of every one of my donators. I have 6 people here on my list. It is 1 o'clock in the morning, and I absolutely have to go to bed because I have one of the most important meetings of my life in 8 hours. So I'm going to close out this reading, reminding you all that if you could not get the message that you needed in this free live reading, if you intended to attend it tonight or you are watching at a later time, please do take advantage of my 50% off all tarot and Lenormand services until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. Also, I am doing a giveaway. If you, it's the holiday season, I understand. If you need a reading, take advantage of my giveaway. I am doing 2 insight reading, 1 question reading giveaway based off of my full moon petition. Check out my Instagram and Facebook for details on how to participate in that giveaway. And you're guessing the number of names that was on my petition. I am going to take the first 2 submissions of the numbers that's the closest to the number of names that I have on my petition. They will be the winners of that reading. A couple of announcements. I will be back in Greensboro, North Carolina this Saturday, December 14th at Eclectic by Nature from 11 o'clock in the morning to 7 p.m. Please do contact Eclectic by Nature for booking and availability. I will be back again in Greensboro, North Carolina on December 22nd. That is the Sunday at Eclectic by Nature from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. on my Sunday hours. Contact the store for booking and availability on those dates as well. That's December 14th and December 22nd. It's Christmas on a Thursday. I will not be doing a free live reading Christmas week. I am going to be spending some time with my family. So that means that next week's reading will probably, I'll post that thing soon. It'll probably be an end of the year reading, an introductory to 2020 energy. Continue to follow me on social media for updates with that as well. Thank you all so much for joining me and for your patience. Wish you all many, many, many blessings of love and light. If you're watching this right now or later, please say a little prayer for me or a big prayer for me, because I do have a very important meeting in a couple of hours. And for that reason, I'm going to go ahead and log off. Love you guys. I will see you next Thursday.